অনুভব কেন?
এখানে কেন কি করছে? না, ও ঢুকলো কি করে?
অনুভব কেন?
এখানে কেন কি করছে?
Hello everyone. Can you please move forward since there are so many seats left so that we don't have to scream? Please move to forward. Please. Thank you. So a very good morning to each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us, especially on a weekend. It really shows that you really want to join us and be a part of this amazing community and to learn. So, a very good morning. So, let's celebrate International Women's Day by joining the dynamic tech and event designed to empower and inspire women. We will have some amazing set of speakers who will really light up the event and the room and show what women in tech can do. It has really been my honor to even be the venue partner for this event. I definitely wanted to do IWD event at my college, but I'm really glad that GDG Cloud Kolkata has given us the opportunity to become the venue partner for this event, and I'm really glad to be your MC. So, so it was a weekend, right? You had to travel a lot for this event, and let me tell you, it will be worth it. There's a lot of things to learn, a lot of representation, especially for women today. And a lot of folks also will be joining us shortly. So, what is the motto of this event? To show that there's representation, to show that we also have the power. This event will create a space for women to learn, grow, and especially showcase the role models for us. Many a times it happens that we tend not to take some positions just because there's no representation, just because there's no legacy. But today we will show that there is representation. There's a lot of amazing women doing amazing in tech, and well, I hope that you enjoy the event. So I'd like to call upon stage Nazida. I think a lot of you are first timers. Are you? Can we just have a show of hands who are joining GG Cloud event for the first time? Okay, okay. So you might be confused what is GDG Cloud Kolkata and like how it works. So let's call upon stage Ankita so that he can introduce us to this amazing community. Thank you.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. I see very less people today, although this doesn't happen usually for our event. So, how many of you are from first year? Show of hands. Second year, third year, fourth, and pass outs, professionals. Nice, I see quite a few. So I'm expecting more to come. Like many are actually on the way and they are facing jams. Like we connected. So they'll be joining with us shortly. So meanwhile, I'll just give you an introduction. Like who are we, what we do, and what we are planning to achieve. So welcome, Swagatam, and what's in the Bengali? Anyone? Swagatam. Okay, thank you. So, starting off, we are GDG Cloud Kolkata. We are a chapter affiliated with Google Developers Community. So, Google kind of has this extended ways of giving back to the community from where like basically thrives and like learns things and stuff. So we as a developer community, we our main aim is to like help those who are coming into this field of development, technical things and all, to guide them, to have them a pathway, to have something which they can look up to, and some kind of guidance and leadership which they can come fall back to and get some understanding. Okay. So mainly what we do is we have sessions like this every month. So this month is a special one for the Women's Day. As you all know, like March 8 is Women International Women's Day. So the whole month of March we usually celebrate Women's Day. So we have one event catered specially for Women's Day. Apart from this, every month we have talks mainly on cloud, Firebase, Android, TensorFlow, Kubernetes, and all of the Google products and like whatever Google offers as such. So we are mainly focused on the cloud. As you can see from the name, we are Google Developer Group Cloud Kolkata. So we mainly focus on cloud and any and every technology which is available on Google Cloud. So it can be like you are trying to deploy an app for yourself. It can be something like analytics monitoring or whatever you want to learn. You can always come to any of our events which favor you. So usually we host it on the third Saturday of the month, or maybe the second Saturday also. We try to keep it on the weekends, so the professionals who want to join us, they can also join us. Because weekdays, like mostly they'll be busy with their office. Even the students will be busy with their colleges. So we try to avoid those days, and we usually host it on the third Saturday or the second Saturday of the month. Now you can scan this if you're not already part of our chapter. You can scan this QR and you can join us for getting frequent updates and updates about when the next meet will occur and those kind of things. You can always follow and get uh, for us. So you can see the link below also gdgcloudcall.linkb.org. So this one is contains all our social handles and everything. You can follow us everywhere. We usually post the post meetup whatever slides and all we have to share and everything. Even the photographs of the event and everything we share on our social handles. You can join there and you can dump in your own photos which you have clicked during the event, or you can just search for your photos which have been clicked by others during the event. Okay, so how many of you are already part of our chapter? Show of hands. Okay, great. So how many of you are planning to join now? No one? Okay, I see few hands. Great. So next, I would like to call upon stage Aharna back for having the MC post again. Thank you all. So just that was a brief for ourselves.
Wow, now I see a lot more audience. That's great. So, those who aren't the part of chapter yet, definitely join. And we host a lot of sessions so that there's a lot of technical exposure, which is not available all the time because internet is can be confusing. There's a lot of awareness. There's a lot of information which can be confusing. And yes, in events like these, you get really good organizers, mentors who can help you develop project and really guide you through it whenever you want to fall back or whenever you need to fall back on them. Okay, so we are like right now I'm literally just killing time so that our speaker can arrive. She is running a bit late. We apologize for that, but wow, I'm really out of topic. I'm really out of topic. So I think she's about to come. Anyway, so how many of you have been to good events, tech events throughout the city? And how was it like? And what is the basically main part of it? Do you guys network, right? So I really highly suggest you guys, whenever I am hosting sessions in my GDSC club, I always tell them to network with the speakers, the organizers who are doing it, because there's a lot to learn from them. And especially today, I encourage you to network with the speakers because we have got amazing speakers. We have got Ranjita B and we have got a lot of other folks from the community, and they can definitely guide you, they can mentor you, even they can take you under the team, right? So that you can very eminently contribute to the community. There's a lot of seats in front. Why are these not taken? Are you guys scared or something? Like, no one's gonna, like, scold you or anything. No one's gonna eat you. No problem. You can really shift in the front. সামনে কেন এখানে আছে তো there's a lot of spaces. And also try to find seats near the AC so that you guys get good air, right? And you don't sweat like me right now. So I hope everyone is scanned, those who have not joined yet. So we'll be calling upon speaker right now. So we'll be calling Shagotadi, who will embark on a journey to uncover essentials of keeping your website in top shape. Starting with basics, demystifying what website monitoring is all about and why is it critical for everyone. And we'll be also diving into the world of uptime monitoring, lightning, to ensuring your digital storefront is always open for visitors. And this will only ensure that we future-proof your web strategies for effective website monitoring. So I think HTML, CSS, and all of the things, and use whatever is used for monitoring is gone little basic, right? We have AI, so we need to be on top of our game, and so that we can keep our websites in top shape. So we'll be calling our speakers in a few minutes. So let's call upon stage Shagatadi to share our knowledge. Thank you.
YDK VDYX YDK VDYX YDK YDK hyphen uh, VTYX VVTYX GDT DT. Okay. Side and screenshot भाई शेयर तो चलेगा लो शेयर तो चलेगा लो एंटायर स्क्रीन করে দেন না এন্টায়ার স্ক্রিন করে দেন না ওই উইন্ডো এন্টায়ার স্ক্রিন করে দেন ঠিক আছে আসছো প্রেজেন্টার লাগবে
So,
প্রেজেন্টার
of course.
প্রেজেন্টার
So, hello, hi everyone. Good morning. So, I think now, by now you know my name, right? My name is Kolkata, and what I do, I work as a senior software developer in Logic Monitor. So, what Logic Monitor do? So, Logic Monitor is basically infrastructure monitoring tool, which is actually a very vast topic. So, before I start the presentation and today's session, I want to tell a little story about why I chose this topic. First of all, before I started working in the monitoring movement, I did not know what it is. Uh, I absolutely don't know, they did not know actually that what monitor, I mean, why do we need a website monitoring tool or something? Because see, whenever you are developing something, you must be testing that, right? Before putting it into production. Production, do you know? I mean, are you aware about this term production? You are aware, okay. So production means you're putting your product live so that the customers can access it. Okay, that is what we are calling it as production. So you see, okay, I have written a code, I have built a website, I have built a product, and I have tested it. Now, what can go wrong while it can be in the production while customer will use it? That's basically a very wrong conception we have. And today we'll go through some case studies where we'll see some big tech giants also how they face these problems. Um, and worth mentioning, I actually have a few friends in the industry, and when you are working, when maybe you will also join in a product-based company, so people will ask like, okay, what do you do? What your product is about. So when I describe that, okay, I'm working in a monitoring solution, and they ask like, okay, I don't get like we did not know like if there is any use case for that. So I think for us, that's why I chose this topic. Why particularly website monitoring? Because this is something I feel will be relevant for all of you. Because we are using it on a day-to-day life. I just want to know before we start, anyone of you have built a website, running it, or anyone like running an online business, something, making some money out of it? Any one of you? Okay, I would like to hear about like what it does. Can we have a mic for him? It's for him. Yeah, this is for him.
Hi, I'm Sunny Mandal. I'm from Rainway University, second year.
Okay.
So basically, for the past 2 years, I have been freelancing in the web domain, and I'm building websites and projects for clients. And I'm also building a product of my own. Like I'm putting together a team. It's basically a medical record system built on blockchain. So I've not finalized the design and the ideology part, but it's just in the process in the incubating in our college.
So is it like done? It is
No, it's just in the prototype
prototype
phase.
stage.
Yeah.
Okay. So have you think about something like monitoring? Or it's
No,
just
still no. But I only know about the deployment part, but after
yeah.
that, I'm still learning.
Oh, sure. So I think today's session will be a little bit informative. For
Yeah,
you.
sure.
This is important. I have to say.
Hello.
So I think,
Hello.
we are done with the stories. Now let's into what we will do today, what we will learn today. So basically, I have segregated the entire session into four parts. First thing is website monitoring fundamentals. Obviously, we will learn what website is, why it is important, why the monitoring is important as a whole. Then we will see the metrics. Metrics is very technical term. So basically, it's like the parameters by which you create one website. You went to a website and now whether you like it, whether you dislike it, right? So based on which parameters you can decide that. So there are many. Actually, I have collected a few which most of the website owners uses for monitoring their website. Third is we'll see the monitoring in action. Okay, right? So we know that okay, now we need monitoring. Now how we'll actually do that? That part. And fourth topic, deep dive into logs. We'll discuss it in details, but this is actually been very close to my work. I have been working very closely with logs for a few months now. I can straight talk about it for 1 2 hours. But today we'll not go much details into it because that will be too technical. So we'll kind of touch base this particular topic, and later if we need it, we can. If we have any specific question, we can refer those. Yeah. So let's start with website monitoring fundamentals. Okay. So why monitor your website? So think about don't think about digitally now. For example, you have built something. You have built a product, not online. Offline, you have built a product. Now, how will you make it available to your customers? You would probably open a store, right? And basically from where your customers can come, touch and feel the product. They may like it and they may buy it. So by that you will earn some revenue, right? So it's basically so when you're product making a product digitally, okay, online. So website is basically your digital front door. Okay. Now you assume you have a store and somehow the store main door is misfunctioning. You can't open it. Okay. So basically your customer cannot see your product. So there is no use of it, right? So same with the website. If it is your digital front door, if your website is not working, then what is the use of it? No use, right? Second thing is bad experience is basically directly proportional to the loss of customers and your revenue. We will get into more details about it. So you can, you will also do like you went a website, you did not like it, it was very slow, maybe some of the links doesn't work. So you'll probably not go back to that website unless there is a huge improvement they did and now you have good reviews like, okay, now the issue is resolved. So you might go back to that at that point in time. So now the third thing is it is actually very important. Why? Because see, you build a product like you, right? So you would not, you know, about to hear that reviews from your customer. Then okay, I can't access your website or this part of your website is not working. If you have monitoring, what you can do, you actually know way before your customer actually tells you okay this is not working. Take an example of a smoke detector in a building. So it's not like there won't be a fire or the smoke detector will actually prevent from the building to fire, but actually it alerts you much ahead of the issues so that you can take proper actions before things goes out of hand. That's where monitoring comes into picture. Now you might ask me, okay, now I know there's this website and I need monitoring. Now you'll ask me like, okay, what do you monitor? It's absolutely depends on your use case. What kind of businesses you are running, what kind of metrics that matters for you. Take an example of a news website. Okay, so why do you browse a news website? It's solely because you need the latest news, right? And if you need something and say the site is not accessible, so that's not a good user experience. So for a news website, the uptime and the accessibility is their main will be their main motto. For example, let's see. for a 7 days, 8 days old news link, will you, I mean, access generally? No, right? So, for example, if their website link is not working for some old news, it is okay, probably. But if the accessibility is not there, that's not okay. Side by side, let's take an example of an e-commerce website. Why you go there? You go there, you browse through a couple of products, you basically select the product, and then you do checking, and then you're actually buying the product, for example. Now, for this, if the website is actually slow, it is taking a lot of time to load. That's not a good user experience. So probably for a e-commerce website, your goal would be a fast loading time plus a flawless product pages. Any of the say you are accessing one product and that's not accessible, the link is kind of broken. So that should not be the motto, right? So the main part here is you need to understand why what needs to be monitored for your website. Now let's straight jump into the metrics part, the parameters by which we are actually grading a website. So I did a research and I found by going through a couple of the sites and the resources available, I found this four things actually most of the tech giants or like normal if normally like small business owners also do this four monitoring this four parameters monitoring at least. So one is the uptime monitoring. Second is the loading speed. Third is the broken links. We'll discuss more about this in the coming slides. And fourth is the full page load time. Now, what is it? Let's check the uptime monitoring. Let's take an example where you have heard about a cafe, okay, which opened recently in your place, and you got a very good review from your friends that okay, it has a great ambience, it has it's kind of cozy environment, and the taste of the coffee is awesome. Now, say one Friday evening, you guys planned to go there. Now, when you went there, you see the cafe is closed. Okay. Now, what will be your thoughts at that time? You'll be frustrated, right? Okay, I've made a plan. Now things are not. The cafe itself is not open. So you'll probably think, okay, then something might happen. Some issues probably was there. But there's a frustrated kind of feelings you will have. Now, just think about it repetitively. You think, okay, today the cafe is closed, we'll come back tomorrow. Okay? But next time when you come to there, you now also you see your cafe is closed. Now you may probably won't go back to that cafe again. You'll probably find some other alternatives. So same with the website also. You have built an awesome product, but then it is not accessible for the customers. How will they feel your product? How will they get an experience to your product? So that's why the uptime is very important. Just think about this perspective. Whenever you're building a product, you are not building a product for some certain, customers. For example, you are building a product for the Indian market. It can be possible so that but you can't say like this because if you are building a product, you are building a product for the whole world, for the across globe here. So uh, it's a pro tip. Like when we are actually building a product that should be accessible across globe. Okay, so that testing or the monitoring should be done by different geographic location. Right. So the need of speed. Now, just take the previous example of a cafe itself. You went there and you experienced the ambience. Say the cafe was open and you experienced that, you liked it. Now you went back there again, and now you see because of the demand, because the coffee is too good, the environment is too good. There are more crowd now, and you have to wait like 1 hour straight for just to enter the cafe. Have you experienced something like this? Yeah. because of the food bloggers now, right? Yeah. So something like this. So just think about the frustration of waiting in the line for 1 hour. You won't probably won't go there for a frequently. You will for 1 2 days it's okay, but then for a useful so hello, yeah. Probably you will not go into that place much for once and twice, it's okay. But whenever you are actually building some useful products which your customer is using on a daily basis, so the more time is something you need to consider and it should be your top priority. The thing is, what you do, think of an e-commerce website where you have actually multiple things. For example, the images, the product, maybe a video. There are tons of links. So the goal is you have to render the use total page within 3 seconds. That's a thumb rule. 3 seconds includes every element of your website. If you have an image, video, everything. So if it is taking more than that, if one of your element is taking more than that time, you should optimize. Think of optimizing. Okay. Now, this is a good thing, and I think you all have experienced this once in your lifetime. That the broken link. What is that? So think about whenever you're just following the Google map and you came to certain point as a dead end. You can't go somewhere. There's no way around it. So that is when you are actually browsing through internet and the same experience you will gather here. For example, you went into a website. There's a couple of links. From this link, you clicked on it, you went that, and then clicked on it, then went that, and after that, you can see something like this. Something like this. Have you ever experienced this? Right? So something that is not does not work. So constant checking of the every link you put it in your website is very important. So that for a seamless user experience. Now this is actually a good topic and people usually don't give much attention to that, which is full page load time. Whenever we are putting something on our website, there are not a single thing which is there. It consists of multiple things. And the user experience actually depends on the full page, not like a single page, a single element in your page. Something like this. Something like this. So I took this from our product page actually, and I want to demonstrate this as. Do you see different elements in this picture? And can someone of you can just tell me what different things you can see from this, and what might be the functionality, and how this is going to affect the user experience. For example, if the graph is not loading, but you see this data is there, but the graph is not there, how would how will it feel, right? So, anyone wants to explain this to me, or maybe I can. Okay, I think I can. So you see there are three things in the page. Above we have a graph. The left panel we have fields panel. This is more technical. I'm not going into that, but just visualize this page. And here we have some data. So these are actually three different parts of this entire page to load. So this is basically a logs page which I have taken from our product. So basically this graph depicts that the logs data we have available in the system. This is the time range you see. This is for last 5 minutes. I think that for the resolution you must be not seeing it, but it's for the last 5 minutes data. So you see constantly we received last 5 minutes of data. That is from the graph at least that we can verify, right? Then we have a field panel. Field is basically the metadata part, I mean data about data, and then we have actually the data. So behind the scenes, what's happening? These are basically three different API calls. Are we all aware about that? You all. So these are basically three different API calls which we are making, and it's rendering in a single page. So just take an example there. This suppose there is a problem with the graph API. Graph API is the above one. Okay, that is not rendering the data. But these two are working fine. So is it a good user experience? No, right? That's why whenever you are building something, it cannot contain just a single element. It always consists of multiple elements. If some of the things are not working, the main functionality is working here. If you see the graph API is not working, but at least you can access the page, right? So functionality wise, it's working, but the full page is not working. So that is why it's a concern because we do not have any use of that data. So now, okay, I have gathered these metrics and I feel those are important. But apart from that, anyone, any feels that anything I have missed to put there, which should be monitored as well.
Security.
Security, good, right? Security is a great concept. We'll talk about it. We have that information in the coming slides. Yeah, but yeah, that's a good point. Anything else?
Any type of UI shift.
Any type of UI shift. Can you explain it a little bit?
Yeah. Uh, the first the data comes in, and then the graph is rendered on front end on the side, right? The graph doesn't come. So then we allocate the space for the graph, and that's a good user experience rather than the table first loading and then
Correct.
shifts.
Correct.
That's one of the parameters.
Correct. Yeah, that's one of the parameters, right? But technically, we can actually put in inside this four of them, maybe, right? Yeah. So let's take monitoring in action. Like, okay, now I know these are the things we should monitor. Now, how do we actually do that? So these are the basic two things which we do to check your website is functioning properly, it's accessible. So this basic two things are basically ping check. Okay, ping checks are basically just to tap on your friend like it's basically like that. Okay, ping. Have you ever used ping command? You have used, right? So you know what's a ping. It's very basic. It's just to know that you can access the site or not. Okay. It is very basic yet very important for what? For the quick checks of the outrages. Now, have you heard about the term outrage? Have you? Can you give me a little? Example. Something happened recently, which got viral. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. When Meta founder was in our Jamnagar, right? Yeah. So that thing. So quick uptime checking and outrageous checking. The speed check is very important. Although we have some limitation, like it does not check the functionality. So for example, maybe your website is available, but the website is basically contains a lot of functionality. It does a lot of things, right? So think of an e-commerce website where there are different services. Like one service is showing you all the products. One service is basically doing the payment processing, right? So might happen that if the product page loading stuff is working, but the payment is not working. So with ping check that won't be possible. So for that, what we have web checks. Web checks is something we use for functional testing. So we have a website, we know what are the functionality of that website. We have web checks, which basically the API testing of different parts of your functionalities, if it is working or not. So it is more, more functional, more of a functional testing. So it consists of what? It consists of broken links. For example, you have used something, used some links on your website, and that's not working. So with the web checks, you can figure that out. Okay, this is not working, and you can fix it. And then the errors, loading speed, etc. But it is, a more complex, but it usually gives the detailed picture of your website. Okay. Now we'll go to some case studies. One you already mentioned. That's a Facebook outrage happened for. Do you know the duration? Duration was around 2 hours. Okay, so entire Meta products was not available. So the first slide, I have mentioned that it is basically directly proportional to the customer experience and the revenue. Do you know how much billion Meta lost because of this 2 hours outage? Any idea?
About $3 billion.
What?
About $3 billion.
Exactly. $3 billion just because of the 2 hours outrage. Actually, Mark Zuckerberg lost like for from his revenue, he lost $3 billion. So that was a recent outrage, so that I have not put it in the slide. But this is an outrage of 2021, where Meta products was not available for straight 6 hours. And do you know what that change was? There was a configuration change. Do you know what is a configuration changes basically? So basically, what we do is, in general software terms, we keep few things in configuration. We don't put all the configuration in the code. We do not hard code all this in our code. So when there is something configuration changed, they actually improve the Meta product. Okay. So and see the impact. It took all this Meta product down. Total 60 million the revenue loss, 47.3 billion market cap loss, and Zuckerberg lost $6 billion. Okay, so now you can ask me, okay, these are tech giants, they are also having outrage, they are losing money. So, I mean, are they not monitoring their systems? How are they tackling it? If you remember a few of our first few of the slides, I gave an example of a smoke detector. It's basically will be there. Smoke detector is not there to prevent the fire, okay, but it's there to let you know or to alert all of the things which can go out in hand. So without the monitoring, this outrage or the recent outrage, 2 hours could take a day. It's not that okay when customer reported Meta is not working, Meta started working on it. It was not like that. They knew that their service was down, but just think that Meta is a product. It has a huge customer base. For them, it is not like you had like the Meta out was not accessible for 2 hours, so then you will not use Instagram, Facebook from the next day. Will you do that? No, because they built the trust already. But think about a website or a company that has started recently. For them, it's a big loss. Meta can bear this amount, but for the small companies, it is a great loss for them. Okay, and the second is actually a Fastly. You might know the name of this company, but it's a CDN, and the most big companies uses this. When in 2021, it was we had an outrage in that, so it affected Amazon, Reddit. Reddit, you know what's Reddit? Okay. Reddit, then all the UK government websites also basically affected for that. Okay, and the duration was 1 hour, just 1 hour, and they lost 150 billion loss in sales, million loss in sales. Okay. And do you know what? If you don't know, my friend asked me, like, okay, I have tested the course and pushed it. Now, what can go wrong? Just change the course. It was caused due to some users changed one setting. They tried to change one setting, and that has caused this outrage. So that from my experience, I can say being in a monitoring tool, we can't predict. Actually, you can't take in 100% coverage of what user will do. We don't know. Okay, so things will go wrong in production, and that's why big giants also face this issue. But the impact is much lower than a small companies because they have built a trust already. Okay, so Google also was down for say 2 3 minutes, and sometimes what happens, this product can go down, but we don't understand that. Sometimes you might feel that okay, something I'm not able to access something wrong with my mobile maybe. So we kind of restart some mobile. Does it happen any time? So some apps may be not working, so we kind of uninstalled it, right? So that may be not your fault. That's something maybe from the server, but the outrage is so that the duration is so low that they know much ahead of you are getting the issue and they solved it already. Okay, but this kind of outrages are actually big ones, so that it takes some time to kind of for them to fix it. So now, it's a very interesting topic for me. Logs. I have used this icon deliberately with the ones, zeros in it, just to show that it's very abstract. The logs every system is generating, it's not always readable. So we have to process it, we have to make it readable, and we have to make use of it. So, for example, this in my laptop, some presentation is going on, right? Sometimes I'm sharing the screen and all. So these walls are getting logged, These walls are getting logged somewhere. We don't know maybe, but these are getting logs. I actually work with this logs. Different systems always are generating logs. Uh, before I jump into this topic, do you know what logs are? How do you utilize that? Any example?
Error handling and debugging.
Yeah. So whenever something is wrong, we first go to logs. As a professional, I think we all do. Uh,
Specifically the production environment.
Specifically in the production environment. So it's kind of I want to call it like a detailed journal of everything is happening in your website. Okay, that's something you can find everything in that logs. If you are logging properly, that's also a technique, You have to log properly because otherwise it can flood. It can flood. So if some security incident is happening to troubleshoot this, I often feel that sometimes log troubleshooting can be difficult because of wrong methods used for logging. Okay, so you have to first smartly log everything that's going on your setup. So here I just want to tell a story. Just think about this. You are running an online business, an online bookstore maybe, and suddenly the customer is reporting that okay something is wrong with your website. It's taking a lot of time to load, and customer reported. So what will you do? I am running a server, so I have logs. I went there into logs. What I see is that there are most failures in the while they are making a payment. Why? So while you're making a payment, so there is in the backend we are running a script. In the script, we are seeing that the script execution is taking a long time, and maybe you have logged the time it takes to execute, right? So you are seeing that okay, there is a sudden spike in the time of the script to load. Plus, you are seeing some promotional links. So whenever you are in an online bookstore or any e-commerce website, there is a promotional code section, right? So some promotional code is not able to apply because it already expired. So these two information you got from the logs. Now what will you do? You work with your engineering team. You get this to correct it. You optimize your script. You replaced your old promotional link, which has already expired, to the new one. And now you see a sudden spike in your sales because everything now is working fine. So that's how you can do troubleshooting with your logs. Now, Few things also you have to consider while logging things, because as security incident, someone of you were talking, right? Security incident. Now, DDoS attack, if you know, if it is very common thing. So how do we basically get like what is going wrong? So say if I'm logging into your system and now you're logging my password and everything in the logs, is it good? Is it a security concern, do you think? It's a security concern, right? We should not log the information, because what we do, I'm telling you in Logic Matter what we do. Our customers use our tool. They send all of the logs to us. We do processing, and we are showing them as a human readable format so that they can get the information out of it. So if they are sending some sensitive information to us, we have the access, right? We can do anything with it. So security concern is one of the thing. So actions on this the logs is that we can use the troubleshooting and debugging, which we have already discussed. The security monitoring is something actually we do. So some other unauthorized access, if you are seeing in your website, you can go to the logs, you can see, you can get the source of it, you can just block the source. That's how you monitor security concerns. Performance optimization, I think that's also I've explained. The some script execution, if taking more time, you can find it from logs, and then just optimize it and get it working for your customers. And the fourth part is compliance and auditing. Auditing is a great part of you can do from your logs. For example, uh, you are tracking your customer. Maybe you're tracking, what will I say, the customer purchases, the repeat rate. All of you are watching Shark Tank, right? Shark Tank, yeah. So you know the repeat rate. What is repeat rate? So that's one of the things. But you can do analysis on from your logs, the customers, the repeat rate, and this type of information you can just analyze from your logs. So yeah, someone famous, that's me. I think that if you are having website monitoring, that's it's an online, it's a kind of investment what you do. It may not be very interesting at the first, but once you get the benefit, you know what it is. Okay. Being in the competitive market, you're way ahead in the game if you have security monitoring. This, okay. So now, by now, we are end of the session. I hope I could add some value to this, some information I could share. So, any questions, please ask. We can discuss. Yeah. Any questions, any feedbacks, anything you want to add, which I have missed probably. No feedbacks? Okay, then we can just end the session here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me. It's a great session. And just there's a lot of other interesting sessions are coming online. So just bear with it. Thank you. Have a great day. Thank you, Shamalavi, for such a wonderful session. Now we know what to monitor and how to monitor it, right? So it was a really knowledgeable session. Now, next up, we have Ranjita B on stage. So, we'll be setting up the laptop so that we can have the presentation here. And so, what's the topic about? It's very interesting. I really like the topic. So, we always do chat GPT and we always explore with how to make PDFs. There was like a lot of GPTs, right? Chat GPT, News GPT, and whatnot, right? We also, I think, as a project, someone also made a Mind GPT, and that was like Tinder, but it was very weird. But anyway, Ranjita, we will discuss the innovative fusion of LangChain and Gemini technologies to revolutionize the way we interact with PDF documents. and we will explore together the practical applications of the project. And so let's get started with the interesting session.
Okay, so hello folks. There's no energy in the hall. No energy. Very bad. Are you all tired or how many of you are feeling hungry? Okay. None of you from here? You all look so serious, I just came here and I honestly look at all of your faces and I was like, why all of you are so serious? You guys are here at weekend. So just have a big smile on your face and take some knowledge out of it. First, let's before starting or kick starting the session, I just want to confirm whenever I sit over here, I was unable to read the slides. So for this side, how many of you can read the slides? Honestly, full slide. It's not only visible from this area, I believe. Okay. And I guess the slide is totally visible from your end as well. Great. Okay, so before starting off the session, I just want to have a chit chat with you because I love to do that before I start any kind of session. First, I just want to know that any one of you have attended any of my session earlier? Everyone want to attend for the first time? Okay, so just the organizers have attended. Anybody else? Have you all know me? You know me. Means you have attended my session earlier. Yeah. Okay. So let me introduce myself. I'm Adrita. As you know, as written over here, some kind of designation I also have, like others. Like I'm the associate at TCS, and I'm recently 2023 pass out from BBPINT. Now, just I really want to know how many of you are into ML, machine learning. Have you ever explored? Explored. What do you have explored? What do you have explored? Anybody? Just let's have a chit chat. First of all, people, this is going to be a two-way session. It's very interactive. You guys have given your weekends to this on this day. So very thank you for this for coming here. And I believe after this session you will get something very concrete which will help you exploring AI better. But I want to know what you guys are new about machine learning or deep learning with such terms. to them, you will understand. I am just expecting basics of loop and function concept. Nothing else. Everybody, correct? Okay, so this is going to be again, I'm repeating, it's a two-way session, going to be interactive. You might be wrong. Don't, keep your thoughts still here. I am here to interact with you. So if you are thinking, what will happen if I even reply? People gonna judge me. Trust me, no one gonna do that. Everyone gonna, appreciate you for standing up or for sharing your knowledge with us. Okay, so whenever I ask you a question, please be open and give some knowledge, share your thoughts with me. Okay, as the first of all, are you all ready for the session? Everybody now? No hungerness right now? Okay. So no worries. After this session, you will wait. Someone take my slides. Okay. Okay, for the online audience. Okay, by the way, just you people have the web session, correct? I'm not too good at that. But I just want to know, have you ever tried to implement AI with web? Anybody? Any ML model in the website? Seetam is raising hand. You just explain what did you do? You first. Yeah.
I actually building a prototype about the app which will take and it's very similar with what you are doing or build.
But I'm going to
Yes.
build right now.
Yeah, I am just will take large amounts of books and will just so make a small readable.
Text summarizer.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. That's great. Have you deployed it anywhere?
No, I am just thinking about a big plan. Actually, I am making it for a hackathon project.
Okay.
It's just a prototype.
Okay. Okay. So that's great. That's great. Anybody else have done anything or think of anything? Okay. Before okay. Just to let me know what you understand about the hype term like AI. Just there's so many hype about AI everywhere. Even when I recently open up YouTube. And how can you do this in 3 hours? Anyway, so just anybody, what do you know by AI? I'm expecting you have no idea, but I just want to know what you know. If you are wrong, that's fine. What do you know by AI?
Yeah, AI is artificial intelligence which works as a human brain or is smarter than human brain, but it is controlled by the humans only. So when we are talking about machine learning and artificial intelligence, there are only four algorithms which are commonly used. That is supervised, semi-supervised, and unsupervised. And fourth, I could not sorry,
Reinforcement.
and
So why are you not responsive?
sorry, it's for this. So it's currently working on it, and currently I am building a project which is used for. See, our parents can't use a laptops.
Yeah.
For that, a voice command is necessary, which is
Yeah.
not working offline, which is Assistant, Google Assistant, Siri, and which are working online. But can we build a model which can say, open this PC, open this folder, open my channel videos, and different things regarding the parents. So currently, I'm working on this project, which is using machine learning and artificial
Great.
intelligence.
Means kind of voice recognizer
Yeah.
kind of thing. Okay. Anybody else who have done something?
Okay, I have a question for you. Actually,
Okay.
you just mentioned that it's like smarter than human.
No, it's not smarter than human, but it will be smarter than human.
Will we?
Will be.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Will be.
Okay.
Let's see how.
Let's see. Yeah.
Anybody else who have done? How many of you are interested in learning AI? Just to let me know. Every one of you? Okay, let's start. I understand you guys are pretty shy. So my agenda is to remove your shyness throughout this session. Okay. So expect a lot of questions from my end. So let's start with the session today. As it's written beyond the page, Gen PDF exploration in Gemini and Lancerina. Okay, it sounds very fancy, correct? Very fancy, but trust me, ये हलवा है. ठीक है, banana. So I'm showing you things. How can you make it? Hold on. First, I'm sharing you the the demo. Then I'll show you what is the difference between all the things, and you can build something like this of your own.
Can you open it anywhere? It's not visible from our end.
Sure. Is it?
Yeah, now it's
Don't get confused with such fancy lines. It's very easy. I'll explain. As of now, I just want to tell you what it will be and what are you exactly going to do. So as you can see, this is something, a basic interface will come up, a very basic interface, and you just need to browse a PDF over here, just basic PDF, okay, just normal. The way you copy your assignment, कैसे copy करते थे? ग्रुप में आ जाता था, डाउनलोड करते थे, अपलोड कर देते थे. Exactly same करना है, ठीक है? कुछ पता नहीं है. And then we will are going to just for we need some questions and the answer as well. So I'm showing you the PDF that I have just uploaded. Its attention is all you need. It's a very famous and very important research paper for all AI developer. So over here I am Anu. I don't know anything what my teacher told throughout the session. So right now my friend sent me this PDF and I don't know what it is. So what I will do, I know how to use AI. So this is a multi-rate attention. I just ask my AI system right now. I will just ask my AI system to answer my questions after uploading the PDF. Hopefully you have see a particular done write-up, correct? Over here, great. See, over here there is a particular text box. Ask me a question. So I just copied it. I don't know anything. So what it is? What is this? Correct. This is my question to my web. Now let's see what it is going to reply me. It will take some time because my mobile rate is very fast. For that reason, it is going to take some time. Okay, I got a reply from Gemini. What is this? Multi-head attention allows the model to jointly attend to information from different representation subspaces at different positions. Now, this is what we are going to build in this session. Are you all excited? Sure. It is very easy, trust me. So now let's continue with the session. Okay, who am I? Every time I take session, I always tell I'm an ordinary girl or sitting at that particular chair. One day what happened, somebody at LinkedIn told me, you firstly called that you are an ordinary girl, and whenever you told this, I lost all interest in hearing you. So from that, I stopped telling this. Okay? So I'm going to explain. Now this is going to be big, but I really don't want to tell. But yeah, okay. Who am I? If I really want to take it in a very short, so I have published two research papers at Springer, and then I have won 5 hackathon, which is a state level hackathon. That's totally on AI and machine learning. Little bit of web. Apart from that, I got the Young Engineer Award from the state of West Bengal. And apart from that, you all may be excited, got almost 4 offer letters from MNCs. So that's a very short introduction about me. I hope you will not be the next LinkedIn person who will tell me why should I listen to you. That Very sorry for this. I am very dumb in this. So now let's start uh, with the agenda. What can you expect? Now let's be serious about this. What can you expect? As of now, you have some basics idea as he has already mentioned about AI. We can, talk like a talk. We can be even smarter than human, as he already mentioned. So, what you can expect after this session? If you know basics of Python, dear, you will be understanding the differences between machine learning, deep learning, AI, and Gen AI. What is the major difference between this? The clarity about AI you will get throughout the session. That's my promise. And obviously, you will learn how to use Gemini and as easier way as possible. Now, next start. Are you all in this particular state right now when you heard such kind of words? Gen AI, deep learning, GPT. How many of you are at this stage like this? Like him in the slide? None of you. Okay. Many of you who have not raised their hand. Tell me what is the difference between ML and DL? Machine learning and deep learning. People who have not raised their hand. What is the difference between machine learning and deep learning? Little bit more simple. What is AI and machine learning? सब तो रोबोट नहीं है ना? Then इतना सारा वेरिएशंस क्यों है दुनिया में? क्वेश्चन आया कभी आप लोगों को ऐसा कि जब मशीन लर्निंग भी है, एआई भी है, डीप लर्निंग है, जीपीटी है, चैट जीपीटी है, जेमिनी आ गया, एक एक बार मॉडल आता, लाइक मॉडल्स आर जस्ट कमिंग अप. What is the major difference between that when we can do everything in a single model? Have you ever got such questions, people? No questions. You are just like मेरा काम होना चाहिए मुझे इससे क्या. Now let's understand this. This all are different people. Now let's understand from a very scratch. Now over here I need all of your attention. Okay? Just like that paper. Attention is all you need. This is that you is right now me. Now this is something very beautiful diagram that you must see over here. Let's take an example from the Zomato. सब foodie होना इस room पे and you all are hungry. So I'll take the example of Zomato only. So you must feel more hunger. Like you should feel मुझे और ज़्यादा भूख लग जाए आप लोगों को. ठीक है? So now let's take an example of Zomato. Have you ever think how Zomato classifies their data? Like how Zomato, suppose you are just writing hot cells or something like this, you just want biryani, chicken biryani. How Zomato segregated that as per your location? कैसे करता है ये? कुछ बहुत वेब लोग थे, वेब से होता है यार. How? Otherwise, when you see the top selling product, show me that. How did you do that?
As for the rating systems.
As per the rating system, now how does the rating system works?
So the various
You
customers.
can say, just relax. Yeah.
So the various customers rate the food after they have ordered it, and
Yeah.
according to that, and the location from which the next customer is ordering. So they segregate the items according to the rating system.
Very true, very true. They segregate the item and then somehow they push those data on the web. Correct? Apart from that, suppose somebody asks you in Zomato, what is the cheap, like बिरयानी आप सॉर्ट करते हो ना नंबर से, सो लाइक पैसों से, सो वो कैसे होता है? बहुत सिंपल है. आप डेटा लेते हो, फेच करते हो, देन सॉर्टिंग करते हो. करेक्ट? So now let's see what is this called, all the methods, all the things, what is this called? Let's suppose I am the Zomato owner. I want to see what is the most selling product from the city Kolkata. I am not from Kolkata. I am even not from West Bengal. So how can I do that? आपको क्या लगता है कैसे करेंगे? पहले मैं अपने प्रोडक्शन मैनेजर को बोलूंगा कि आप मुझे वेस्ट बंगाल का डेटा दो. फिर हम बैठेंगे सब एक सपोज एक्सेल फाइल, एशो एक्सेल फाइल होगी या समझो एक्सेल फाइल लेंगे, फिर हम गिनेंगे. ओके, जोमेटो एक बार बिरयानी एक बार ऑर्डर हुआ है, फिर 2 बार, इस तारीख को एक बार, पेन पेपर लेंगे. करेक्ट? दिस इज व्हाट आई एम गोइंग टू डू एज अ ओनर. ऐसा नहीं करेंगे तो क्या करेंगे? तो क्या करेंगे बताओ? आप फील करो.
सबसे पहले हम लोग डेटा कलेक्ट करेंगे, ठीक है?
डेटा कलेक्ट
फिर
करेंगे,
उसके बाद
ओके,
उसको रोअर कॉलम्स को फिल्टर करेंगे।
फिल्टर करेंगे,
फिर
ठीक
उसके
है,
बाद हम लोग वो डेटा डेटा जो है ना उसका यूजफुल इंसाइट्स निकालने के लिए उसको अच्छा से कैलकुलेशन और डिफरेंट मतलब एआई या मशीन लर्निंग हम लोग यूज करेंगे उसके लिए।
ओके,
और जैसे
एआई मशीन लर्निंग दोनों का यूज करेंगे,
नहीं मतलब डिफरेंट हम बताएं टेक्निक का यूज कर सकते हैं, क्लस्टरिंग हो सकता है और रेनफॉरेस्ट हो
ठीक
सकता
है,
है।
ठीक है, ठीक है।
फिर उसके बाद हम लोग उस डेटा से मतलब यूजफुल इंसाइट्स निकाल के ग्राफ चार्ट जैसे जो भी है उसकी मदद से हम लोग देखना चाहेंगे क्या सबसे ज्यादा सेलुलर है।
Okay, so he is very true, very true. Process is different, but this is exactly what we are going to do. And you are going to build this project with me as well. So that's a bonus that we are going to build the Zomato project as well right now. So now how the process is going to start? Come on people, visualize all of you as the founder of Zomato. नाम क्या है उसका? Shark Tank fans. So all of you over here are going to visualize yourself or think like, yes, I'm the CEO of Zomato. And just think of your net worth right now. You'll be happy. Now let's start with loading the data. The very first thing that we do in this step, don't now think about Gen AI. Just see how beautifully we'll jump from loading the data to Gen AI. So very first thing what we're going to do, we are going to load the data. कहाँ से मिलेगा बोलेंगे किसी को वेस्ट बंगाल का डेटा दो वेबसाइट वेब डेवलपर बना के रख रहे हैं ना एसक्यूएल से ले लेंगे अगर एसक्यूएल यूज करता होगा तो now then we are going to distinguish the attributes. Now what does the attribute means? These are technical terms people, so please listen carefully. These are very very technical terms what people don't even understand after getting in the data science field after 1.5 years as well. So now what do you mean by distinguish attributes? What is the attribute word? What comes in your mind when it is attributes? When you heard the term attribute?
Features of the data which help us making conclusions.
Correct. It's a feature. In more simple terms, it's just a column name of the data, like location or gender, anything. Now next, moving on to univariate analysis. Any idea what is this? What is this? Univariate. Uni मतलब क्या होता है? एक Yeah, one variant means one variable. It's very simple. Like I just want to know how many people, have ordered food from this area, Anandapur region. Correct? I will get a count in a bar graph if you can visualize Excel. So this is called univariate analysis over here. I am just using the variable as total number of people. Correct? This is the variable. Right now, suppose I want to differentiate how many males and how many females are there. So there are another parameter with the count and the gender. So this is called the next multivariate analysis. And finally, we do missing values. एक data भी बिल्कुल proper नहीं आता है. आप खुद से मान लो. Suppose you are entering in any website. If there is no proper validation is there in the fields of the website, you randomly write anything N A X Y Z. ऐसा कुछ लिख देते हो. Just you need any PDF or you just need to log in. Especially you do this at Brainly for getting the answers. So these are very relatable, correct? So these are called null data or NA values, correct? And then you move up to the detecting outliers. Now this is something very crazy concept. Just hit on the term outlier is very important in the entire industry of AI. Now what does the outlier means? Anybody have any idea?
A data point which behaves completely different from rest of the data points.
Correct? What you both of you are smiling so much? What it is?
Basically, any outside point which is not related to the concentrated data.
Correct. It is basically coming with the IQ or calculation, how the outlier will behave. Anybody, I'm not getting deeper into it. But for an example, recently कौन सा movie release हुआ है? Anybody? मुझे नहीं पता. आपको बताओ? हाँ, शैतान. Yeah, it's getting very hit. Yeah. शैतान तो सपोज शैतान देखने के लिए लोग एज इमेजिन. It's just for your imagination, okay? Or visualization. Suppose from the age group of people 18 to 60 are going to watch Shaitan. Okay? And finally, in the data, a person whose age is 100 is also watching Shaitan from this region. So that is getting a very differentiator point for the analyst or the machine learning engineer or the AI engineer. Okay? So this is called outlier people. So suppose somebody asks you now tell me the average age group or the mean of the entire age group of the people who is going to watch Shaitan. अगर आप 100 को कंसिडर करो तो आंसर गलत आएगा ना, क्योंकि वो एक ही आदमी था. So that you have to take care. Just a small insight about it. And finally, the feature engineering. What does this mean? It's very simple again. Suppose suppose take an example of weight and height. Someone's height is 120 centimeter and weight is around 60 kg. Correct? So how your machine will understand that 60 is the kg and 100 is the centimeter? There should be some parameter ना, उसको तो 60 दिख रहा है, 120 को 120 दिख रहा है, correct? वो they won't be able to figure out how the differentiation is happening. They won't be able to figure out. So if you give 60 and 120 parameter directly, it will give you an error or some not error, ambiguous result. Be very honest. So from there, we need to do some mathematical calculation to make it in the range between 0 to 1. So that's called feature engineering in very simple terms. And then we are going to build the business inside. Now let's see how we do all these things. Let's understand from Zomato dataset now. Okay, how many of you are with your laptop? I feel like you guys, none of you are here with your laptop. The laptop, are you up for coding? Sure, great. Anybody else wanna join me up? Okay, please join. Anybody else? Okay. If you are not joining, then just see how it is going to happen very beautifully. So just go to, I'm just over here at Kaggle. I set it up already so that I just don't waste much time over here. So, all of you are the CEO of Zomato right now. Trust me, the real CEO will be shocked if they knew this. So now, there are some Python developers, we need to import something as a library. If you people can recall. तो ये कुछ नहीं है, कुछ लाइब्रेरी इंपोर्ट करेंगे. Okay, so these are the library that we are going to import over here. Oh my. Is this visible properly? No. Okay, is this visible properly?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So how can I share link to you people who is want to code? कैसे 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 शेयर करूँ? आप जस्ट देख लो, ठीक है? URL पे टाइप कर लो बस. ये kaggle.com है /code/my name then Zomato restaurants analysis and prediction. Trust me, you will learn. It's very easy. Am I still audible to you all? Better. Cool enough till now? Still audible, the last row, sure. Okay. Great. Done? Okay. For the quick instance, let's start with the coding. Don't feel like I won't be able to code. This is something very difficult. मुझसे ये नहीं होगा. Don't think like this. It's very easy. कोई भी बना लेगा. And the code is available to you. Just try to understand how the process is happening here. Over here, I am just importing some libraries, and it is very much clear. The numpy is for mathematical operation that we do use. Means मैट्रिक्स तो किए हो आप सब लोग, करेक्ट? मैट्रिक्स मल्टीप्लिकेशन एडिशन 11 12 नहीं किए हो तो स्कूल जाना पड़ेगा फिर से, ठीक है? सो फॉर दैट, फॉर डूइंग दिस इन अ कंप्यूटर वी यूज numpy. Next, coming to pandas. What is pandas? All of you do Excel, correct? All of you do Excel. Just a better version of Excel. It's pandas in very simple terms. I'll show you what it is. Now it's matplotlib. It's for data visualization, graphs, bar plot, then Seaborn, yeah, Seaborn. Seaborn
Better
is,
visualizing.
yeah,
Means it is better, means its visualization is better than pandas.
visualization is better than pandas. Pandas में visualization, ठीक है, चलो ले लेते हैं.
Sorry, matplotlib.
Yeah.
Matplotlib.
Yeah. Next, sklearn. Scikit-learn is basically we do use it for machine learning. Okay, I'll tell you what is machine learning. Just scroll down. I have written some code over here. /.zomato.csv. That is the Zomato ka data set. Once you read this data set using just head command, बस देखो एक वेरिएबल पे डेटा को स्टोर करो read csv से and then just use the head command and you would be able to see the data set. This is the data set URL, address, name, online book, online editors. Let's see. Phone, location. Now this is we are going to use location. बिल्कुल ऐसा ही होता है जोमेटो का डेटा सेट. ये रियल डेटा सेट है, ठीक है. So this is something this is how your data set is looking right now. Because you are going to analyze this. What will you be doing? Unnecessary columns. Yeah. ड्रॉप कर देंगे. आप लोगों को आता है पंडास जो मुझे लग रहा है. Yeah. You are going to. Can I share the URL? कहाँ पे share करूँ? Over here. I can show you the URL. Yeah, बाद में करेंगे. QR. I didn't make the QR. Sorry. Anyone wanna open? You can see this in your computer, phone as well. You know, it's very beautiful. Yeah, it's very beautiful. You see the very beautiful graphs. As a CEO, you will feel like मैंने कर लिया. अभी मुझे पैसा कमाना है. Done. I don't know why they don't change this icon.
That is
Yeah, it's a trademark. I have a lot of objections. Okay, now let's start with this. Come on. We have some time constraint. We have a big agenda for today. Now, next what we will do, you guys are so smart. I'm telling you what you people does in our website. Suppose you have logged in. It happens mostly, you know, with the Macaut site. You all are from Macaut. You entered your roll number once. It does not pop up. You re-enter. Still it's not popped up. You are so much confused that my data is getting saved or not. It happens, at least with the Macaut site. So you re-enter. So what happens in the finally, if there's no proper adjustment in the validation, so ultimately a lot of duplicate rows getting copied in the major data set. So that's going to be a big problem for data analysis. So yeah, for that we need to remove duplicates with the very beautiful duplicated keyword, the way you find sum and count, correct? If you scroll down, again you need to remove the null set. Are you people like code इधर से जा रहा है तो बोलो code को describe करेंगे बहुत ज़्यादा. Response people ऊपर से जा रहा है. ये इतना अच्छा code है कि आप अपने portfolio पे डाल सकते हो अगर आप college के हो तो. Now remove the non variables. मतलब आप लोग करते हो ना XYZ या फिर blank रख के चले जाते हो. You people are so busy. So that's wow. I understand. Wow. Flashlight जला दो सब लोग. It feels like a concert now. Yes. I am taking Panda's concert. Five minutes. So what to do in 5 minutes? Concert. Okay. Any singer over here? Yeah. Any singer over here? I'm very serious. We will help you in singing. Let me turn on my flashlight. मुझे नहीं दिख रहा. Oh great. It's in 5 seconds. I thought of reading a jam. Okay, हम लोग करेंगे जब पहले काम करें. Done. Concert खत्म. It will take time, no? No, any singer over here. Somebody push someone. Any singer? Singers are don't not usually shy. They always want to sing. No one. I will not take this risk to sing. Okay, people, just look at the screen. Okay, coming back from the singer zone, what we are doing? We are analyzing the data on Zomato dataset to understand machine learning, how it works, and then we will compare it with AI. Okay, so now let's start with it. What we are doing over here is null.sum. It is very self-explanatory. Is null मतलब null value को देखो ये null है या नहीं, and then count it the total count and then use the drop na command, this command drop na, and drop all this whatever contains is null. Indeed, it has a very big theory on how to remove, but as of now, just understand that we use such commands. And then we go ahead with changing the column name क्योंकि लाइक होता है ना कभी कभी जो डेटा आता है वो बहुत प्योर नहीं होता है तो मुझे उसका नाम चेंज करना पड़ता है ठीक है so for that in this particular data we need to process something like this. I'm not running the code right now, otherwise it will take a lot of time. Now, if I move forward, you will see that I did some of the transformation over here from cost to इसको string में बदला. As type is doing nothing. It's just changing the data type. आप लोग typecast किए होंगे Python में, correct? It's just doing same thing in the pandas. Next, we just did some mathematical operation. You can skip this as well. You can skip this as well. Now, if I move forward, you will see that what exactly I want to show you right now. It's encode the input variables. It is important, people. Whatever text data you are taking, okay, think from the AI perspective. Your text, your image is not, your computer don't understand. What they understand is binary, 1 and 0, correct? So, all of your data has to be encoded into numbers. So that's the process we are doing is encoding over here. Now correlation, बहुत self-explanatory है. What do you mean by correlation? How a variable is depending upon another variable. Now look at this thing. This is heat map. This is heat map. Over here, you will, if you look at the heat map properly, just close. If you look at this heat map properly, you will see that address is correlated. ये जो कार्ड देख रहे हो ना, one means top highest correlation and minus 0.25 means no correlation. मतलब कम correlation. Now, if you look over here, 0.75 is quite a good correlation. So if I try to find out over here, it is 0.61. Quite close. If you look at it from the column wise, it's reviewers list. ये किसके साथ correlate है? City के साथ. Can you understand the graph a bit? The reviewer list is now correlated with the city. Okay, so that's how you create. I just want to give you the feel. You create your own understanding throughout the graphs. And this correlation is called the multivariate analysis in the step I have shown you. Now, if I move forward, now regression. Now, what do you mean by regression? देखो, बहुत simple term में मैं explain करता हूँ. Machine learning क्या है? Machine learning में आप एक simple चीज समझो. Suppose there is a photo of suppose you are going to analyze the Zomato data set. So over here you have the feature and column name present, correct? You are telling your computer, देखो ये शहर है. This is the city, and that city is connecting with a level with the mark of 0 and 1. Okay, with the mark of 0 and 1. So you are telling your computer this is the feature of my data. You are already inputting the feature. In AIDL, we don't tell our computer this is the feature. They extract the feature. The neural network extract the feature. That is the major difference between machine learning and deep learning aka AI. That is means they are going to extract the feature. I will not give label data. Label data means 0 1 encoded data कि इसका कैटेगरी ये है, इसका कैटेगरी ये बता के नहीं देंगे, उसको खुद सीखना पड़ेगा. इतना सिंपल डिफरेंस है. सो अब देखो मशीन लर्निंग मॉडल ऐसे 5 कोड में बनता है, बहुत सिंपल है. एक आपको एल्गोरिदम कॉल करना पड़ता है, लीनियर रिग्रेशन. आई डोंट हैव टाइम टू एक्सप्लेन दिस राइट नाउ, बट यू जस्ट नीड टू कॉल एन एल्गोरिदम, यू जस्ट नीड टू फिट योर डेटा एंड यू विल बी गेटिंग योर रिजल्ट. Now, you people might have a question that why do you have multiple machine learning models? For accuracy, obviously. For numerical data, we have a kind of a machine learning model, and for categorical data means type A, type B, means cat, dog. There's a category. And what is numerical data? Stock prediction is the numerical data. So this is the difference between a numerical data and a categorical data. Based upon this numerical categorical data, we are actually having machine learning algorithms. Okay, that's based upon that. Now if I go to the decision tree, you will see the process is similar, just change कर दो इसको linear regression से decision tree. तो आप लोग बना पाओगे machine learning model after that this session? सच में बना लोगे? No confidence. सच में बताओ, will you be able to do this? If you search, obviously you need to learn about decision tree a bit, but if you copy this or you try to understand about this code, you will understand it's how simple it is. Now random forest, I tried to implement a lot of machine learning algorithm over here to predict the data, how it is performing. Now scroll down. मैंने बोला था ना सीईओ होके मैं क्या करूंगा, पेन पेपर लेके बैठूंगा? नहीं, मैं ये कोड भी नहीं लिखूंगा, उसको बोलूंगा मुझे विजुअलाइजेशन रिपोर्ट भेजो. ठीक है. सो व्हाट आई एम गोइंग टू डू, देखो ओवर हियर आई एम जस्ट क्रिएटिंग अ काउंट प्लॉट एज आई मेंशन द यूनिवेरिएंट एनालिसिस. ठीक है, ऑनलाइन ऑर्डर के ऊपर मैंने दिया. दिस इज जस्ट टू सेट अ ग्राफ का पेपर का साइज, लाइक सेट साइज ऐसे करके, जस्ट ग्राफ पेपर साइज, नॉट नथिंग फैंसी, एंड दिस इज द टाइटल ऑफ योर ग्राफ. सी यू आर गेटिंग फॉल्स, ट्रू. ऑनलाइन ऑर्डर में कितना फॉल्स, restaurants delivering online or not? Can you see the false count and the true count over here? Are they doing this or not? Does this help the Zomato people to understand what is going on in this particular city? वो लोग बैंगलोर से नहीं आएंगे कोलकाता, ये देखेंगे. ठीक है. Now over there restaurants allowing table booking or not? See, I'm getting the count. कोलकाता में जितना बैंगलोर का डेटा है मोस्टली, ये बैंगलोर में कितना रेस्टोरेंट जो लिस्टेड है उनमें से कितना ये टेबल बुकिंग अलाउ करता है और नहीं. ठीक है. नाउ दिस इज अ वेरी ब्यूटीफुल प्लॉट लाइक टेबल बुकिंग वर्सेस रेट, हाउ मेनी कंफर्मेशंस आर देयर. सो यू कैन प्लॉट सच ब्यूटीफुल थिंग्स. आई डोंट हैव टाइम टू एक्सप्लेन हाउ टू प्लॉट, बट या दिस इज समथिंग you can do definitely. So as of now you understand how can you do machine learning, deep machine learning model and data analysis, correct? Is this seems a bit easier right now? Few clarification you got about data analysis and machine learning, correct? मुझे एक एक्यूरेसी मिल गया. अभी उस एक्यूरेसी से हम इस मॉडल को एक्सपोर्ट करके उसको क्वेश्चन पूछ सकते हैं. व्हाट विल बी द आउटपुट. नाउ लेट्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. लेट्स जंप टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. Over here, try to understand the difference between this with the deep learning. We started with Python. I gave you the basic overview of data analysis. Then I have shown you how data visualization works. Now there are obviously the functions you need to learn, correct? And then finally machine learning. Now coming back to the deep learning, it's again very easy. See the feature extraction. मैं इधर इसको बता दूंगा machine learning में feature क्या है, and then it is going to classify and output कि ये tree है. ठीक है. But over here the feature extraction will be happening through the the neurals that we are going to create. That's the basic difference. देखो इधर कैसे एक एक फीचर जा रहा है. फीचर एक्सट्रैक्शन कैसे होता है? सपोज यू हैव अ फोटो ऑफ अ कैट. Any idea about feature extraction? Or you are hearing this for the first time? Your faces are telling me what is this? क्या हो रहा है ये सब? Anybody have any idea?
Just like transferring the relevant information or relevant features from the given data set or any picture, so that
Yeah.
as one which we can make conclusion.
Yeah. Then you
Like I was going to tell you, like, fetching the cat mistake. I mean, the cat.
For an example, I have a photo of a cat. I have a photo of a cat. In the cat photo, what will be my feature? Eyes, lips. Cat को lips ही बोलता है ना उसको, पता नहीं मुझे. Then ears and then whatever. The ears, हाँ, ears and then the nose. Then what will be my with the dog का photo. Suppose I am comparing dog and cat parallelly, the two photos. So how my feature will understand? How my model will understand? It's a cat or it's a dog? How?
Facial feature of a cat and a dog is different.
या फेशियल फीचर इज डिफरेंट. क्या होता है देखो, सिंपली डीप लर्निंग में पहले हम फीचर को एक्सट्रैक्ट करेंगे. ब्लैक बॉक्स समझो. वी विल एक्सट्रैक्ट द फीचर, खींच के ले लेंगे ये सारे फीचर, एक मॉडल पे भेज देंगे. ठीक है. एंड फाइनली देयर इज अ प्रोसेस. ठीक है. आप बताओगे क्या ये ठीक है या गलत है. पहली बार में तो वो नहीं सीखेगा कि ये कैट है ये डॉग है. फीचर एक्सट्रैक्ट करके भेजोगे. सपोज योर डीप लर्निंग मॉडल विल रिटर्न इट इज अ डॉग. कैट को डॉग बोलते हैं उसको. आप उसको बोलोगे कि ये डॉग नहीं ये कैट है. फिर उसको फिर से ट्रेन करोगे. दिस इज कॉल्ड बैक प्रोपगेशन. एंड जो पहले आप बोल रहे थे दैट वाज कॉल्ड फीड फॉरवर्ड नेटवर्क, फीड फॉरवर्ड न्यूरल नेटवर्क. बेसिक अंडरस्टैंडिंग इज क्लियर. दिस मच इज डीप लर्निंग. इसके ऊपर है एआई. ठीक है. एआई क्या है. एआई आप जो न्यूरल बनाते हो ना, न्यूरल नेटवर्क बनाते हो ना, हर एक न्यूरल नेटवर्क पे एक एक लेयर होता है. You are just playing with that layers in simple terms. मतलब फॉर एन एग्जाम्पल बिल्डिंग का आर्किटेक्चर समझ लो. पहले बिल्डिंग कैसे बनता था, बहुत नॉमिनल बनता था. Then we started applying bricks and try architecture people came up and started making stylish building, and we understand how resistance will work with such buildings. So we started getting fancy buildings. AI is just like that. On the top of neural network, we just use neural network, and over it, people, we are just creating that architecture model. Like इस नोड के बाद ये नोड देंगे, ये नोड के बाद ये नोड देंगे, in simple terms. Okay, so just look at the evaluation. Whatever model I showed you in deep learning, it was ANN. Are you people ऊपर से जा रहा है या फिर आप समझ रहे हो सच में बताओ. Then I'll get into deeper into it, otherwise not. You people understand? Seriously? Okay. And those who are not responding, what's storming in your mind? क्या? छोड़ दो, खाना खाने जाना है. Just we are almost at the end. Come on. So it started. Try to understand people. It will help you a lot. Now, suppose it started with ANN that I have shown you. That is the artificial neural network. It jumped to RNN, recurrent neural networks. Come on, this kind of neural network we specifically use for text. Another neural network is CNN. Whosoever knows, that is called convolutional neural network. That is for vision model, computer vision. जो देखते हो ना आप लोग इमेज से स्कैन कर लेते हो. That's made up with CNN, but it's RNN with text. Now some evaluation happened from LSTM, then GRU, and then transformers. Do you know the OpenAI GPT is nothing but transformers? It's the generative model. And this is how evaluation happened. It is not a single day game. Okay. Now, okay. Now this is something. These are all the parts of transformers, bar to robota to XLM. A lot of model came up. Model मतलब सिर्फ neural network का punch. That's it. Now understand about this. What is the difference between Google Bard and OpenAI GPT? Chat GPT सब लोग use किए होंगे ना? Now what does this GPT means? Generative means whatever content you are giving, you are getting the output. Correct? As per the feeding. वो feeding कैसे होता है dear? That neural network I have shown you. Okay? Throughout that nodes. These are called nodes. Now if you come over here, see the entire model of BART and GPT is almost similar. But the feed forwarding and the connections are a bit different. The connections are a bit different, which helps in accuracy. Means BART is good at something, whereas GPT is good at something. That's how it works. And this is the updated version of what? Transformers? Clear enough? Can you now connect how AI, machine learning, and deep learning connects with each other? Great. Now let's something last theoretical part, and then we will build this coding. Have how many of you are good with SQL over here? The static DB. Very nice. Suppose I'm giving you a problem. Problem is I have if I ask you employees in Apple and what is the calories you will get in Apple? How will you define this in the SQL? Suppose I want to search, okay, from the Google search engine. You are making a search engine, and over there you have a SQL data. How are you going to differentiate employees in Apple and calories I got in Apple by eating an apple? Both starts with the keyword apple. How the keyword is going to differentiate?
Like next and the previous word.
Next word and previous word. Apart from that, how the DB is understanding what apple you are exactly searching. खाने वाला या कंपनी वाला?
So they tokenize each and everything.
It's a tokenization, and then will it happen in SQL? Just tell me.
Like, okay, so basically they tokenize every word, and whether it's a key, if it's a keyword, it just separates it to the lexical parser, and then it processes it on the fly through their steps.
Okay, anybody else from this side? You guys are so like so shy बोलूं या क्या बोलूं? Like any idea? It's a common question. How do you do? You guys have learned about linear search, binary search, correct? Can you ever have you ever tried to connect those while working with the website? How the searching happens within the database? It's just following such algorithms only. Now, any idea how to do this? Come on. Such problems, if you are going with a linear search, ये सही है, ये सही है, ये सही है, it will take some time, correct? So for that, in generative AI, we don't use static DB, we use dynamic DB. That's the concept of dynamic database here. So how these things are happen? See, the examples over here in calories in Apple. आपको मैंने पहले ही बोला था अगर आप कुछ सर्च भी करते हो ना गूगल सर्च इंजन में वो कभी टेक्स्ट सर्च नहीं होता है that will never be a text search. See, a embedding process will happen and the entire search or your alphabets will be converted into some numbers. This is called word embeddings. Now, suppose over here, see some red boxes and green boxes, correct? The apple is coming from the green and the calories are the red. So, I understand two different words over here, calories and apples. Now, moving forward, calories in apple. आपको अगर ऐसे दो दिया जाए तो आप डायरेक्टली एसक्यूएल से कर दोगे बहुत इजी है इतना सारा डेटा हो जाए तो कैसे करोगे it will make your AI model slower. If you want to go with some, what I say, if you want to go with some prediction in your, browser. Now querying, as simple as that. You are having some word embeddings and you have to select. See over here, one by one. पहले आप ये सिलेक्ट करोगे क्या इसके साथ मैच खाता है नहीं क्या इसके साथ डीबी में मैच खाता है डीबी में आई हैव ऑल द डेटास द ब्राउजर टीबी क्या इसके साथ मैच खाता है so it will take a lot of time so that's why in general oh this is your condition is this right now you people are here okay now let's understand about the hashing function think hashing as a very minimal box a normal box आप कुछ नहीं करते हो आप ऐसे एम्बेडिंग्स करते हो देखो बहुत सिंपल टर्म में जो रेड डेटा है उसको आप एक बकेट पे डालो जो ग्रीन डेटा है उसको आप एक बकेट पे डालो एंड अनदर डेटा टाइप को आप और एक बकेट पे डालो ठीक है थिंक हैशिंग फंक्शन एज अ ब्लैक बॉक्स सो व्हेनेवर यू आर गेटिंग एन एम्बेडिंग सपोज अ सिंपल कीवर्ड में एक वैल्यू होता है पता है 0 1 में उसका एक लाइक व्हाट आई से द स्ट्रेस नंबर में भी स्ट्रेस होता है फॉर एग्जांपल 0 to 1 में you will be giving more stress to the number of over 0.75 that word so over here suppose some word is getting more stress so the hashing function will search and will go ahead with this particular bucket only. It is not going to search throughout the database table. So now it will be going to bucket and it is going to match each and every row. This is dynamic DB, and for that reason we use Facebook model FAIS, FAISS FAIS for Gen AI. Your Facebook use this only FAIS. Okay, this concept only. Second, second we have Chroma DB. These two things we do use with AI. Come on, now the LangChain ecosystem. आप समझ पा रहे हो धीरे धीरे कहाँ पे गए थे? Now the LangChain ecosystem. We have the GPT model, a lot of models. Google came up with Gemini model, and before that, I forgot the name of the person who built it. It's a big name, but before that, LangChain has been launched before 6 days of GPT, Chat GPT. LangChain is basically we do use for textual purpose. टेक्स्ट प्रोसेसिंग सपोज समराइजेशन आप में से किसी ने बोला था फॉर ऑल दैट रीजन वी डू यूज लैंग्वेज योर प्रॉम्प्ट इंजीनियरिंग पर्पस नाउ गूगल केम अप विद जेमिनी anybody have any idea about Gemini, what it is in the generative AI? Any idea about Gemini? It's very beautiful. Have you ever seen the video of IO at Gemini? Nobody. देखा था वीडियो एक ड्रॉ कर रहा था पंछी और बोल रहा था दिस इज अ बर्ड आयो so let's show you Gemini once, then I'll build the project with you. Gemini, yeah, this is the Gemini official website. If you go over here you will get everything at your fingerprint. Okay, so डोंट थिंक मैंने खुद बैठ के सब दिखाया है, नहीं, तो आप भी ऐसे बना सकते हो. बस आपको ये दिखाना था मुझे कि GPT-4 और Gemini में डिफरेंस क्या है. Where Gemini performs better at what stages than GPT-4? So these are some parameters that you should focus, like big tech hard drives में क्या short differences है, mathematical calculation में कितना difference है accuracy में. So models एक है, बस उसको advanced बनाया जा रहा है. ठीक है. Now don't get confused if anybody tell you what is the difference between Gemini and GPT. Okay. Now moving forward, the developer ecosystem obviously collab तो रहेगा, Google का खुद का full environment रहेगा Gemini के अंदर. That is the plus point. Now let's understand how can you get and build your own Gemini model. Always remember this particular web link website. It's https aistudio.google.com/app/API key. Once you go to this particular website, you just need to create API key button. Once you create over here, you will be seeing that API key will be visible to you. That would be your API. I'm going to use my own API. Okay, so are you all excited for building that Gemini project? So basically हम कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं, इतना बड़ा लार्ज लैंग्वेज AI मॉडल का हम लोग क्या बना रहे हैं, उसका बस API लेके एक ऐप बना रहे हैं. Just imagine how less work we are doing. And most importantly, what is the meaning of LLM, large language model, and what does the word LangChain means? LangChain को ब्रेक करो. Lang means language. लैंग्वेज मॉडल को चेन करने को बोला जाता है LangChain. Means multiple language model we are just chaining. That is why it was called LangChain. Imagine the how smart the architect of LangChain is. Now let's go ahead with the coding here. First, in the environment, I will share the code with you all. You don't need to recall. मैंने कुछ ChatGPT से किया है, ठीक है? You don't need to recall. See, over here, you just need to go ahead with the Google API key variable. All of you have told me that you are good with Python. तो ये ऐप आपके लिए बहुत हलवा है, ट्रस्ट मी. कुछ नहीं है, दोनों फंक्शन. एक API की में अपने API की स्टोर करना, प्लीज मेरा API की कॉपी मत करना. Then requirement.txt, you all know we need some of the requirements over here. Like I told you, I will be using FAIS. FAIS is what? That database. I told you about the database, the dynamic DB. Then the LangChain, PDF, LangChain, and Google Generative AI. To this particular model, we will be importing Gemini. Okay. स्ट्रीमलीट? स्ट्रीमलीट किसके लिए होता है?
Building data driven UI.
बिल्डिंग
Data driven UI using Python.
बिल्डिंग डेटा ड्रिवन यूआई, बेसिकली जिसको उतना मेहनत करना नहीं होता है वो लोग स्ट्रीमलीट यूज करते हैं ताकि 2 मिनट में बन जाए वेबसाइट, कुछ चिंता नहीं करना पड़ेगा. Now let's go to the code. I'll just explain you a while so that you will understand through the GitHub very easily. Importing is very normal here. Now I'm telling you one thing. Suppose you are importing all the data I have given you, and you are just running my own code at your home. I believe you will learn. You will run because this is very beautiful. Suppose something is not working and you are getting error because of the environment you are using in your local system. Okay, so there will be some error. Fix that error through Stack Overflow. It will mostly environmental, like this package is not available, this import is not working, this version is not working. So you just need to fix out those and the code will run very smoother. Trust me. Otherwise, you can ping me if you are won't be able to understand. Now the load.env is basically to download all the environments. Over here I didn't use the environment. Okay, देखो मैंने OS से इसके API की को फिक्स किया है, ठीक है, os.get.env करके. Then I just passed my gen AI to configure this. You are coding a generative AI model, so have a smile on your face. It's very interesting. Now in a Google API, I'm just passing that. It's very self-explanatory, correct? Now if I move ahead, I create a function. The function extract PDF text, passing the PDF docs, clear, and the loop PDF reader means एक line को read करेंगे. For I in L print I, the way you read each and every variable from a list, correct? किसी को पाइथन याद नहीं है, ये बिल्कुल सेम काम कर रहे हैं हम. और देखो टेक्स्ट को बस ऐड कर रहे हैं 1 by 1 करके, ठीक है. नाउ स्प्लिट कर रहे हैं टेक्स्ट को इनटू चंक्स बिकॉज़ वी कांट डू ऑल टेक्स्ट प्रोसेसिंग एट वंस, ठीक है. नाउ मूविंग अहेड वी आर डूइंग इन अ वेक्टर स्टोर. मैंने आपको बोला था वेक्टर एम्बेडिंग होता है, जस्ट थियोरेटिकली समझ लो. वेक्टर एम्बेडिंग होता है कि एक टेक्स्ट को आप नंबर में बदलते हो, करेक्ट. So this particular Google Generative AI embeddings in doing that part. ठीक है? You will be getting this entire information in the Gemini document, and obviously set up conversational chain. देखो, answer the question as detailed as possible. Blah blah blah. एक होता है context, एक होता है question. Holder, and you will be putting that answer over there. Simple. Now model building. See, model I am passing Gemini Pro, and the model building part with the prompt template. If you move over here, you will see that question. I believe it is visible now. देखो आपको बस एक मॉडल बनाना है चैट जीपीटी जनरेटिव एआई एंड देन पास योर जेमिनी प्रो मॉडल थ्रू दैट पर्टिकुलर फंक्शन एंड जस्ट मेक द प्रॉम्प्ट टेम्पलेट एंड ओवर देयर क्रिएट द चेन, the lang chain that I called, and pass the model. I know it is bit confusing in the beginning, but if you sit and read this code आराम से you will understand. It's basic Python. Now I am passing the embeddings. जो question हम लेंगे from that particular model, it is going to embed it, and obviously the docs, it will be the new DB, it will be created the doc. देखो fast जो डायनामिक डीबी मैंने बोला था उधर से सर्च होके ये डेटा आपको रिटर्न करेगा, and the check. Now finally, all web developers, you have to create a response to the docs and the question with the answers. And finally, the write part is happened. This is a streamlit. ST stands for streamlit. The write that you are reading in the doc. As simple as that. Over here, I just call those functions and the data starts in that particular way. Now just let me run this particular code as the time is not there. So I just try to adapt. Streamlit run app.py. If I run this code, you will see, देखो, ये लोकल होस्ट में ओपन हो जाएगा। जो लोग जैंगो किए हो ये तो बहुत सेल्फ एक्सप्लेनेटरी है। दिस इज a run app.py. Now over here in the browse you have to upload any kind of data. Right now let's perform with BART and I'll click on the submit. Once I upload and submit and process, this button create a request will create a request and that was that function I made in the code request. देखो एक डन ऑपरेशन हो गया, मतलब जेमिनाई ने अपना काम कर दिया है. द मॉडल आई विल आस्क व्हाट इज बार and if I press on enter it will take some time again. Chat with PDF using Gemini. You are right now chatting with your own PDF that you are uploading. See what is BART. मतलब सोचो आपके दोस्त ने एक असाइनमेंट आपको भेजा, आपको पूरा नहीं करना, बस असाइनमेंट को अपलोड करो, कुछ क्वेश्चन इससे करो, आपको आंसर मिल जाएगा. Gemini will do that. Is this interesting, people? Can you made it at your home? Okay. Now let's. I thought of showing you deep learning part, but time constraint. Okay, so that's it for this. This is me, Sanjita. You can connect with me over there at LinkedIn. If you have any doubt with the code, you can just ping me and ask me your doubts. I'll solve it. Okay, as I didn't get much time to clarify all the lines over here. Neither you will be comfortable if I started explaining everything. You will be like, मैं कहाँ हूँ, मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, ये क्या है. So for that, I didn't explain line by line. So you can definitely connect with me over there at LinkedIn. I'm very responsive over there, and I will explain over there. There. Any other questions you have? No questions. Have you all feel a bit confidence after this session कि AI ML मुझसे भी बन सकता है, ये आसान है. इतना कॉन्फिडेंस आ रहा है इस सेशन के बाद. अगर सुने हो तो आएगा, अगर किसी के क्या है.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This functionality.
Yeah.
Is this available with normal Gemini model?
Is this?
The basic one, basic model,
Yeah.
which is available. It's free.
Yeah, it's free. It's free. Yeah, it's free.
Is this functionality, as a whole available? Because in GPT-4 we can do the same, right? We can upload a PDF, we can just feed the model just, okay, understand it, give me some overview from it. So is the same is available with Gemini?
Yeah, it's available. Okay, folks. So thank you so much for all of your patience. Have a great lunch ahead. Thank you so much.
So very much thank you to Ranjita Deep for this amazing session. Really, we learned a lot, and definitely some of us are going to go back home and try to make it right. I have got the QR scan, so I'm definitely going home and making it. So a big round of applause for her. And now much awaited lunch is here. I know a lot of folks are hungry. So please collect your lunch from A101, which is right here. And you can go and sit in the adjacent classrooms. So thank you very much. You can go ask this then, one by one. Just don't drop that. The pizza, na, इधर उनको paper. Paper उन लोग मतलब paper on sentiment analysis. और CNN as So let's call our next speaker on stage. We have Arjama who will discuss how she came across difficult situations and handled them with grace, and thus how she has reached here today. We'll know about her journey, and yes, we'll definitely get inspired by it. So please give a round of applause for her. Good afternoon, everyone. So how was the food? Enjoyed it. How many of you are from MSIT? Okay. 90% is from MSIT is done. Okay. How many of you other than MSIT? That is confusing. That is confusing actually. Okay. Okay, so my section will be mostly non-technical. As you've already heard my topic, it's non-technical. But I have a technical background. Um, what have we, why have we gathered here today? To learn. What is the occasion today? Yes. We are celebrating International Women's Day today. Right? But I can hardly see any women here. That's actually good. Men are celebrating International Women's Day. Okay, so this is me. I'm assistant professor of Sensation Knowledge Campus, that is in Institute of Technology and Technology. Okay, so I'm assistant professor for only 2 months now. Before that, I have a history. So in 2022, when GTG was there, first year GCCT in 2022. So that was the journey. I came to know about GCCT from that time. I was there sitting, like you people. Today is my first session as a speaker in Google Cloud. Okay, so now I'm going to explain you a journey actually. How from there I've come here. That is my topic today. And you will not feel bored. Trust me. Okay, before that I was a AI and data analyst trainer at NIIT Foundation in Bangalore. And before that I was a data analyst and junior data scientist for 6 months in an IT company in Bangalore in a startup. So that is my brief description. I don't want to go about my education qualification, that is boring. Life in the Silicon Valley of India. Which is the Silicon Valley of India? Bangalore. So how many of you want to go to Bangalore and work there? Like aim? No one? Okay, I've got one, two. No one? Anybody wants to work here? In Kolkata? Okay. But I had a dream, it was my dream to go outside Kolkata because all the years I was in Kolkata, I saw many ups and downs in Kolkata. I got job opportunities in Kolkata, but I left it. I got a government job also, but I left it. So I went to Bangalore after completing my MSc. So I want to tell you that what is there in IT, in Silicon Valley. Why is it called Silicon Valley, and why do we dream to go there? Like it's always an IT field, tech person's dream to go to Bangalore and work there in a beautiful MNCs. It's a beautiful offices with beautiful washrooms. Okay. everyone will think like, why have changed my domain from IT to tech? Sorry, as a teacher. Now this is an example. What do you think? These are the picture. What are these pictures taken from? Is it in Kolkata or in Bangalore? How many of you think it's in Bangalore? Okay, yes, it's in Bangalore. It's in Bangalore. I have worked with these students. I have taught these students. I have taught them IT. And we know that it's Bangalore, so most of the schools and colleges might be knowing everything about IT by when they reach third year of this of their class. But this place is Malleshwaram, the most prominent place in Bangalore. But these students in one of the colleges, one of the best college, Maharani Lakshmi Ambani College, I can name it because I have already left that institution. So, and Bashveshwara College, that was a government college. These students were in their third year BC students. I was hired as an AI and data analytics trainer, and I taught the students simple Excel, MS Excel, and they don't know it. They were unaware of the MS Excel. So we think in Kolkata, we have to know Python, we have to know Django, we have to know C++ and all the technical things just to go to Bangalore or any other technique, not only Bangalore, in IT field. But that is not true. IT offices don't only work on programming languages. There are other things we have to be very good at. Just knowing, we will say that okay, we know filtering, we know MS Excel. No, there are much in it. In MS Excel, not only filtering is there, we can visualize. There are many tools. We have also actually now Python is linked with MS Excel. I will not go in technical details today because it will be boring. But you have to know the very basic details. Not only I know, if I say I know MS Excel, that doesn't mean that you know everything of MS Excel. If you want to succeed in your life and you want to say that yes, I know MS Excel means you have to know everything of MS Excel. How you can implement it, how you can be able to teach it. If someone, suppose you're working in IT, you got a job in IT, your colleague doesn't know MS Excel, but if she got hired. Okay, I also faced the same situation. I was in office. I was working. I was interning there. First month I was interning there. So I had my senior. She was asking me how to do this. I don't know this. It was a basic MS Excel question, but she doesn't know. And she was in IT. She was senior than me. She was a 3 years experience in data analysis. But yes, she doesn't know. She doesn't know the VLOOKUP. She didn't know the HLOOKUP. She asked me, "Ma'am, can you please help me?" She used to call me ma'am because I was senior to her by age, not by the profession and not by the skill or experience. So I will say this: like you should also learn everything from scratch. Everything. If you say that I know Excel, I know Python, you will say to a recruiter that you know that. That means you should know it completely. Okay, if someone asks you questions, you should be able to say that, okay, I know that. Why am I saying this? Because from Kolkata people, when we go to other cities, we are actually representing Kolkata, right? If you say that I don't know, I know Excel, but you cannot do that, that will be a negative impact to yourself and to your city and to your institute, everything. Okay, now I'll tell you this. This is a data collection process that is going on. I have done a live data collection there in Bangalore city where I proved that people say that digitalization has happened in Bangalore completely. Okay, there was a research paper which proved that 87% of Bangalore people have gone under digitalization. Do you know what is digitalization? No idea. Okay. Everywhere mostly we understand by everything going under digitalization. Like we are paying money through GPay, we're using all of them are using GPay and all. In Kolkata, it is not there. We still use cash to pay things, right? But in Bangalore, most of the things we can do it. We can use GPay, and everything is said to have been become undergone digitalized. But I have actually proved using the data analysis part. I have taken my students there. I have collected the live data, and with simple tool like MS Excel, we have visualized the data, and I have proved it that yes, there is a gap. There are people who are still using cash and sitting in Bangalore, a prominent city, a prominent place called Malleshwaram in Bangalore. So this is it. Okay. So this is the classrooms in Bangalore where I've taken classes, data analysis classes. Uh, okay. Now this is something you should know. Like I have a very basic qualification. Like I have just done a BSc in mathematics and MSc in data science and analytics. And I got a job, and then I got this as a data analytics trainer. So what my achievement is, within a month I was told to teach the faculties. You can see here all these are faculties of Bangalore. Two colleges, faculties of two colleges. One is Bashweshwara College. One is, you can see there M Black is written there. Maharani Lakshmi Ambani College. So whatever I learned it very, uh, I learned it in depth, so that I could explain it to everyone. These are the professors with physics background, computer science background. Still, they came to my class to attend this data analytics and AI training. So this is it. Now I have will explain you to a research paper. Not explain you, I just inform you. So I have nothing to explain. Why will I do this? To inculcate this uh, research researching thing in you. People in Kolkata hardly people not people students in Kolkata hardly gets interest in researching. We have conferences going on in Kolkata, AI conferences, machine learning conferences, but people are hardly interested in that. We always look to the okay lunch ki ache conference. If there is a lunch, then we'll go. And if the conference is free of cost, then so everyone will come. Now, data analysis is a huge field, and if you can start with a very less thing like collecting a data in a tabular form in MS Excel and then analyzing it, that is also a researching thing. Okay. My this paper detecting emotional impact on young minds based on web page text classification using data analytics and machine learning. You will find many papers related to this in Stranger or any platform. But what unique thing here is I have compared how machine has done the analysis with students like you analyzing it on their own, and it has perfectly matched. So how machines are analyzing using text analytics, and how people are students like you, like college students, aged between 18 to 20 maybe, they have also analyzed the same newspaper headlines, newspaper web pages in the same way. There is no difference. So this was very simple, and I have used a very simple tool. Statistical analysis I have done on it, and on a test. So you have to think from basics. You don't go to high level and think like that. There are many basic things people are actually coming up with the research work in our conferences. We had a conference just a week ago. We had this our college has hosted along with IIM Bangalore and IIC Bangalore. That is AGC conference, Analytics Global Conference 2024. It just happened in BC. So this paper I just discussed about the paper to make you knowledgeable enough that there are conferences going on in Kolkata for you people to present your research papers there, to research on topics like machine learning, AI, intelligence, anything related to computer science, mathematics, statistics, economics. There are such platforms in Kolkata. You don't have to go far and beyond to present your paper. You can come up with your research papers and present it there. So that you get a benefit, you get yourself marked in front of your recruiters. Okay. Okay. So that's the end of my session. You can connect me through this. You can scan it and connect with me, and you can ask any questions. If you want a session, you want to get connected to conferences. You want to be an Analytic Society of India member. You can connect with me because it's from our college, Analytic Society of India. It has collaboration with I am Bangalore, IIC, so you can be a member and you take part in conferences free of costs, and you can take part in weekly sessions and all. So you can be a member of ASI. For one-time registration can be a lifetime registration. Thank you, everyone. Any questions? Any questions? No. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Excuse me.
क्वेश्चन है माइक पे
You can even ask it out.
You can ask them. Yeah. Okay. So when I was a junior data scientist, I used to work on all programming languages and all. I know Django, I know React.js, CSS, all these things had to work. So I was working. I had built a website there. I have built a automatic car number plate reading module. There always there. But I had built it up with my members. That is the work I did in junior data science. I was only 5 months. It was a 5 month internship. Any more questions? No. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
थैंक यू सो मच
So, thank you, Rajani, for sharing the knowledge with us and definitely letting us know what research can do and what kind of opportunities it has. Now, next, we have a message from our WTM ambassador. So, let's hear it from her. So, how many of you know Jyoti here? Like people who have been to earlier events definitely know her. Very sweet person. She's also one of the co-organizers of GDG Cloud Kolkata and a WTM ambassador. We'll definitely share how to become a member of WTM by the end of the session. I would definitely request all the female members to be a part of WTM and increase the representation of us. And we'll have quiz after this, so please be attentive. Make it two-way so that you guys can get swags. So we have everything in store for all of you all.
Just shifting.
Hi, this is Snehanshu. Jyoti is not currently present in Kolkata, that's why she shared a video with us to share to all of you. So that's why I'm just playing up the video, and she will be talking about what Women Tech Makers is. It's a Google program and all, how you can join it, how you can improve your career with the help of Women Tech Makers. Okay, so I'm just playing the video. Please listen patiently, and after that, I'll share a QR code and links that Jyoti shared.
बोले यार मैं बोला ना हमको अरे That's okay, fine. Yeah. It's good that you can connect with ourselves and also work out the form. I mean, unless you work some other skill. Next time, what is the same?
I am Yogesh. Many makers ambassador from Kolkata and co-organizer of GCC Kolkata. So what do we do here? We organize monthly events so that you and we both can learn. We are two different speakers on different themes. But first of all, thank you so much for joining us today for celebrating International Women's Day. And today's like this year's theme has been impact the future. So today we're going to discuss and learn a lot about like how we are impacting the future, what the future is tech going to be, and what we have had so far to go ahead with our journey. So I would like to draw your attention to the point of what women tech makers is and what it does. So first of all, what happens is you enroll as a member. Back in 2019, I enrolled as a member of women tech makers, and as a member, I could get access to a lot of resources on platforms. So in order for you to be access these resources, you just need to go to developers.google.com/women makers. And every year, twice a year, the for a reason to be like an activist or was ambassador. So in order to do that, make sure you apply and get referred by your fellow ambassadors in wherever whichever city you are moving, it is a global program. And this program is introduced to help women thrive in tech. Because we all know that earlier the situation was that women were not given equal opportunities in life. But currently the situation has improved, and we all know there are fellow men techies also give us equal importance. So that's why we are here, and again, one way to join and apologies that I'm not visiting them. Looking forward to be connected on some duties of Kolkata and we can make of Kolkata a future event so that we can make something great. Thank you. Bye.
So that was a message from our co-organizer and women technicals lead of Kolkata, Jyoti Mishra. The link she asked me to share, I'll be sharing the link and the QR for a while. Not only women, men can also join women tech makers and support their fellow women to grow in tech. So everyone is welcome to scan this QR code and join over here. Can you scan it from the back? So now comes an exciting part. You have a chance to win goodies in this section of the event. As we do in every event, we have some quizzes, and this time the quiz is not so technical because this event is for the International Women's Day, event, right? So we have some questions for you. So, okay, so here are some rules that you need to follow. So the questions will be shown on the screen, and you have to, whenever you see the question, you have to raise your hand. Whoever raises his or her hand first, they will get the chance to answer first. Okay. Nobody shout the answer. If you shout, the question will be cancelled, and one of you won't get a point. Okay. Are you all with me? Right? Okay.
Okay, so I'm back with you guys. So how many of you all watch t-shirts? GDG Cloud Kolkata exclusive. Okay, I see a few hands down. I don't want any please.
They might already have it.
So I'm guessing either you already have it or you don't want it. But anyways, continuing with this section. So since this is a Women's Day event, like my questions are tailored specifically around women in tech and in general, and achievements and everything what they have faced. So as Nehanshu mentioned, please raise your hands. Don't shout out the answers even if you have. Try not to Google Some of the answers you may get it, some of the answers you may not get it. So it's all about how fast you can answer. So coming up, a very easy question. Okay. Okay. No, none of the women want to answer this. Okay, I see one hand up. Okay, I'll be biased here. I'll give women first preference, even if the man raised it first, being a Women's Day event. So she raised it first. Yes, what's your answer? Yes, that's correct.
Wow.
So
Wow.
Ada Lovelace was the first programmer, not just like first female programmer. She is considered as the first programmer. She coded on Charles Babbage, the computer which he made. She made an algorithm. She kind of gave an opening to the world where instead of just having mathematical calculations, we can do much more things with computers. So thank you for your answer. So moving on to the next question, how many of you all have been with the Apollo's mission to moon? You all know? Okay, so there was a team of female engineers who wrote the program's guidance system. So how to navigate through space and all. So what's your answer? Okay, I see one hand up from a woman. Yes, please.
Woman.
Margaret Hamilton. Okay, just let me confirm once.
He also doesn't know.
No.
No. After the Google told.
No. No women? Okay, one more. I'll be very biased, I'm telling you before. Men won't get first chance as long as women raise their hand, men won't get chance. Huh? Yes, Catherine G. Johnson. So she was the engineer who wrote the code for the guidance system of Apollo. And if you have come across the picture from that time, you might have seen a stack of kind of the code which she had written, which was almost of her height. So she had written that much code just for a simple guidance system. So today you can train AI, ML, everything in 5 lines of code, but during those days, everything has to be done manually. So moving ahead, so this is a little off tech. So who was the Abhiru, can you please move a little aside? So who was the first female CEO to make to Fortune 500? Okay, I see. Yes. Huh? Option 4. No, not option 4. No woman. Okay, 1 year. Second option, no. Okay, one last chance is there. Third option, right? Catherine Graham.
Now she put us in third option.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, my bad. Actually, I was considering Andrea as the second option. I forgot I mentioned one. Okay, so she is right. But anyways, we'll see if we can get you also something. So Catherine Graham, can you tell me which CEO she was, like for which company? Some things are out of syllabus because I know when you Google and when you don't Google.
Boys. Last one.
Yes, it was her family business, the Washington Post newspaper, where she took over as the CEO, and she was the first woman to be made to Fortune 500. So sometimes just googling the answer won't help. You take the name also, take her
Take
name also.
her name also.
Don't believe.
Take his name also. That's all.
Okay, so
That's how the world works.
Okay, so what percentage of leadership positions were held by women in Google in 2023? Okay, I don't see. Okay, I see one woman. Sorry, boys, it's not listed. No, not 28.3. Okay, one more woman.
24.3.
No, wrong. 50. Okay, well, one more. No. Okay, it's all options are out. The last answer that is remaining is 25.3. So that is the correct answer. I was expecting at least someone to guess. Like while I was coming to the event, Snehanshu went through the question. So he told me that this question would be next to impossible to answer. So I told him someone would make a wild guess of 25.3. But I guess he's right. So 25.3% of the leadership were held by women in Google in 2023, and after hiring sessions completed for 2023, almost 37% of the workforce were held by women. Previous to which they were only around 20-21%. So coming to the next, so this is more to the Indian side, like the women in India. So who was the first woman to serve as the satellite project director at ISRO? Okay, okay. I guess it.
Option 4.
Option for Dr. Ritu, no, not Dr. Ritu.
It's a point.
Okay, last row. Option 3. Nigar Shaji, no. Okay, again it boils down to 50-50.
The last one.
Okay, it's option 1, Anuradha TK. So she took over in 1960s around to become the first woman satellite project director. So how many of you know who a satellite project director is? Any idea? Wild guesses? They direct satellites how to move? Anything? Okay, so satellite directors are like such posts where any satellite launch when it happens. So they are the directors of those missions, and everything like the key decisions, crucial decisions at any point in time, they have to make. So this is a very prestigious position which is held by any of the scientists at ISRO. And she was the first woman to serve as a satellite project director, and she had been there for a very long time. So, how many of you have heard Rocket Man of India? Who is he? Rocket Man of India. APJ Abdul Kalam. Have you all heard of Rocket Woman? Have you all ever heard of it? Let me come to the question. Wait, have some patience. Have you all ever heard of Rocket Woman? This term. Prior to this. You all have heard of this term prior to this? Prior to today, have you all ever tried searching for Rocket Woman? No. Okay, I see everyone is very excited to just answer the question and move ahead. Okay. Yes, first.
Option 3, Dr.
Yes, that is correct. And why was she coined that term? Any idea? Okay. You take.
Oh, answer where?
Answer is correct.
Oh,
No, she got it correct previously.
she actually previously answered.
सही था कि नहीं? Then we'll pass it to someone else. What you'll do with 2 t-shirts? You cannot wear one on top of another. So okay, back to open, but she has already answered it. So if someone tells me why was she coined the Rocket Woman of India, I'll give it to them. Okay, I see 2, 3 hands up. He's very front one.
For Mangalyaan project.
Yes, correct. So the Mangalyaan project was under her, and she was coined the Rocket Woman of India after the Mangalyaan project was successful. Even that Mission Mangal, the Bollywood movie, was made in her honor. Okay, this one is a very odd one. The first female engineer from West Bengal. Okay, any women?
Middle.
Little bias. Okay. You had answered before. Did you get it correct? No. Then incorrect? No.
Yeah.
In fact, she is not from Bengal. Rajeshwari Chatterjee is from Karnataka. I deliberately included that option, seeing the name. Okay, there is one more woman between. You got it correct previously? Ila Ghosh, correct. So Ila Ghosh was the first female engineer from West Bengal in electronics and communication engineering. Sorry boys, don't mind me, but I'll be very biased. I told it as a very big name. So she came from the Bengal Engineering College, and she had broken through the stereotypes to reach where she has. Okay, this one is a very out of the box question. The first female hacker. You can see very nice acronyms they are using. Okay, any women? No. I see some people googling and then trying to find it.
Net one.
Option 4, Susan Headley, Susan Tandon,
Akash.
right? That one, right? Susan Tandon. Final answer.
Lock किया जाए.
Give me an option to change. Want to? No. Final? Okay, since I guess you might have Googled, why was she the first hacker? Like, what did she do?
इतना तो नहीं पढ़े.
See, I told you, if you Google, I'll counter question. So, why was she the named as the first hacker? Like, what did she do? Okay, I see him very excited, you know. Yes. Yes. So back in those days, they were like, no, don't worry, you'll get your swag. Don't worry. I just wanted. So what she did was actually at this time, the time before the internet, what she used to do was the telephone lines which were there. She used to hack onto those lines to make free calls. Instead of paying for the telephonic communication, she used to make free calls, and that calls were also for another hacking purpose. She used to make those calls to different people for social engineering hacking, where she used to get those credentials and everything, and then had a black hat initial days. After she was arrested, she turned to a white hat hacker and helped a lot of companies overcome the problems and the loopholes which she exploited in the starting parts of her career. And anyone, if you can tell me who this Kimberly Van Dyke, aka Gigabyte, what did she do? I'll give you a swag. Option number 3, the person. What did she do? This is kind of a bonus question. Gigabyte, what did she do? Anyone? No, actually, she stole $3 million from US, being a Russian hacker. And what she did? She just exploited a simple flaw in their website. Just a simple firewall flaw through which she could access directly all the banking records of the bank, and then she just casually took 3 million from the bank.
Become hacker, not engineer.
Okay, moving ahead. Okay, this is a kind of an open-ended question. So I'll make the speakers the judge for this one. So how can AI help women around us? Just think of a brief answer what you can, and once you are there, I'll make the speakers the judge to this question. Anyone, give it a try.
Help women.
How can we use AI to help women? Okay, yes, he raised his hand first. Let me try.
As AI is playing a crucial role in the industry, let me speak in English language. देख रहे ऐसे AI बहुत सारा यूजफुल कर रहा है और ह्यूमंस की वो फुलफिल कर रहा है. उसको AI को अगर हम लोग ह्यूमंस एम्पावरमेंट के लिए यूज करते हैं, जैसे एजुकेशनल पर्पस हो गया, एक्शन हो गया, अगर वो लोग का मतलब जैसे मेडिकल प्रॉब्लम आता है मंथली, तो अगर हम लोग उसको AI से मतलब मेडिकल यूज हेल्थ केयर सेंटर से अगर हम लोग जाकर उसको टैकल करने के लिए, तो काफी बड़ा यूज किया जा सकता है उस AI का. लेकिन सडनली जो यूज होता है, जैसे हम लोग एक मतलब आउटसाइड वाले एरिया में रह रहे हैं, तो जैसे उस एरिया में मतलब नाइट को थोड़ा मतलब दिक्कत हो सकता है, उसको टैकल करने के लिए हम लोकेशन पर्पस का यूज कर सकते हैं एआई की मदद से. और डिफरेंट स्ट्रेटजीज इन गूगल कैप एंड ओला कैप जो स्कैम हो रहा है या जो भी लूपहोल्स है उनके बैंक अकाउंट या फोन सिस्टम, उसको टैकल करने के लिए.
Okay, good answer. So one more person raised his hand. If you want to answer, you can answer. We'll choose the best of all who answers.
We can use AI for their safety.
Yes, how?
How? Because whenever women find themselves as in danger, they are smart also can implement AI. So by using their pulse rate, AI can analyze how much is in danger or they're jogging or they're just running. So they can send their location and their SOS numbers.
No, your idea is okay, but implementation implementation is not so easy, but good thought. Yes, I saw one person raising a hand in the second row first. Uh,
For security purpose,
yes, how? Any idea?
we can design a hypo AI model.
Yes, like what you can design. Like I understand security. Like there were three mentions of ideas. One is to like detect the pulse and all with the smartwatch, and then accordingly decide whether a person is in danger or not. Then we can have like some kind of tracking system. Then we can have
The
some
tracking
kind of
system.
GPS
Yeah, we
tracking
can
system.
use the idea tracking system.
Okay, that is already answered by one person. Any other idea?
Criminal detectors.
Yes. How will I detect if a person is criminal? Like just give an idea, not a, like implementation demand, just idea. Okay, fine. That's it. Yes, please.
Yeah, so how can AI help women around us? So from my point of view, actually, I would say in regional areas or regional areas, now phone are easily available. Now AI is transforming. Now language models are there. Now India is also having one Hanuman GPT. If you research about it, yeah, Hanuman GPT. So now we are converting into regional language also. So with the help of phone, I think from a house point of view, I believe that the leader or owner of the house or who is taking care of the house, I believe it's the mother. So now as regional language is also there and everything is there, so a mom can provide for the family or talk something or create her own business in regional language with the help of AI. So suppose she has an idea or she want to work for herself or she want to be independent. Now with the help of AI in the regional area also, she can provide for herself and her family and she can be herself.
Okay. Yes, that's a great answer. Okay. I'll come to the speakers now. If you have any idea to add. Huh? Okay. Now the speaker. So, Ranjita, you want to go first?
Okay, so all of you are correct. I am not, to be very honest. So to be very honest, being a woman, I never.
Welcome back.
Okay, so being a woman, I never think in such a way that how AI might help me or not a man. To be very honest, so for some cases, I might say you all have talked a lot about safety and a lot of things, but why always comes when we took the word woman? Why the first thing that came in the mind of the man is safety, not empowerment? Yeah, you have told this, I know, but safety is something that obviously that is a lot of softwares are already available. A lot of people have done a lot of things, but you have to understand that in the rural area of India, all the things are still not available. Correct. So whenever you think that you are an engineer, you want to build something for the society, which is going to create an impact. So I have to take consideration of that people as well, how to help them. Because we have a lot of things that we can do at the city. Correct. So what to do for them? So that comes with empowerment. How you can empower women using AI. Don't you think that you can build a proper chat GPT using GPT model? You can build an instruction tool how they can learn, safety at home without without having an instructor like who can taught them, basics of safety. They can learn few things. I have built personally a vision model where a particular website. If you go over there, there's a proper woman safety website over there. There are a lot of personal safety stunts that a kung fu master or karate master
still get some chance. So coming to the last question. Okay, before the question, there was hands. I think so. You have saw the question. Who was the Google's first female employee? Okay, since you all Googled someone, so I'll just add a small twist to the question. Can you tell me which number employee it was, along with who was she? Okay, I see only two hands. Second person. Just with the who was the first employee? What number employee she was? When you join a company, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What is the employer?
Employee ID. Yes, if you go seriously. I see that person raising his hand. You can shout your answer. Come on. Yes, you. Yes, yes. No, no. Front. 20th employee name. Question first starts with the name.
अरे नाम को बता दे.
Naam. I think
What?
option 1 is the answer, and she was the 20th employee. Correct.
Very
So
nice.
Marisa Mayer was the first female employee at Google, and she was the 20th employee there. After the founders and everyone they joined, counting the founders as well. So you can see how from the very beginning, we have support from all the women around us to build these great things. And even today, as the learning begins at home, it's a mother who teaches you the very basics of ABCD, which you learn and go into the world and do something great. So, thanking all women around us, I'll come to an end of the quiz section. So, moving ahead with this, we'll have the speakers' felicitation along with the quiz winners prize distribution. So, I would like to call upon stage Kazida to give away the speaker goodies. So I would like to call upon stage Arjima Datta, where she talked about such an inspiring events from her life, and Kajida to felicitate her for sharing with us. Okay, thank you. Okay, since our next speaker is very humble, she refused to take a t-shirt, leaving one of you for the attendees. So, Ranjita, for you. So, thank you for your time and explaining us how we can use AI in our projects and how we can use the Zomato data. Okay, next I would like to call Snehanshu on stage to give away the quiz winners. Yes, please. So, okay, I'll call everyone on stage together. Or one way. Okay, so first up we have Osasi Shah. Yes, please. Yes.
ताली बजाओ भाई.
Okay, next we have Lavanya Roy. Lavanya Roy, yes. Okay. Next we have Sahil Aman. Sahil Aman. Yes.
In calculator, I want some.
Size.
Calculator.
Size is Excel.
Calculator. Sorry. Sure, sure.
Next we have Amir Sohail Sarkar.
Send us the link. We have very strong
Amir Sohail.
So we'll send a flash.
Next we have Sarkar Masoom. Sorry. Okay, Oritra Das up next. Yes.
T-shirt size? Size T. Yes.
যা হয় অ্যাক্সেল বড় বড়
No, no, it's like.
এক সেকেন্ড চলো
Okay, next we have Shioli Basak. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Shioli Basak.
yes I got it analytics system yeah
Next we have Sanjana Lankara.
very nice just let me know. I am actually looking for some place.
Next we have Shubhajit Bakchi. Shubhajit Bakchi, yes.
I'll just be in touch with you. Most probably I'll come in April.
What's your t-shirt size?
Yeah, I am. I am I am going to observe with the police. Say yes.
Okay, so since I made one mistake on my part, so I like to call upon stage Malia Fatma Ansari also to take away your t-shirt for a answer.
T-shirt size? Medium? Medium.
Okay, so thank you guys for your time, and hope everyone had something to take away today. And in the upcoming, you'll be getting a link for a feedback to this particular event. So share your feedback honestly. Like if you like the event, you can share what you liked about it. If you dislike something, or if you wanted to like have something better, you can always mention in our feedback. We read each and every feedback, and then we try to incorporate those feedbacks in our upcoming events to give you a better event altogether. So thank you everyone. Thank you for your time. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you.
Oh,